Morning, YouTube. Okay, how's this looking here? Okay, we're still sitting at 1. Very nice. But we're gonna do a bit more pushing today. Does any anybody use Shaco anymore? It's not really a big thing. Especially now the Goldstar Crown is so OP and the Crown of Lucian is so OP. Shaco has definitely fallen off. Okay, anything else I can try here now? I think we're gonna get started with a bit more pushing. Ah, wait, there's one thing I wanted to test actually before I go. What's this? Okay. So knife and hit and stuff, it's fine. Okay, let's try an Arbiter run. Hey Adrian, what's up? Which I think you posted it on the Discord, right? I think I saw it. Which build is this? Yo, Bella, this is a Shield of Retribution. You can find it in the YouTube description. There's a link. Hi, Florin. Okay, do I want more points in this? I probably need 4 points actually to get the cooldown low enough. That's a bit of a problem actually. I can't really take those out. I can take 1 from here. There's cooldown, it's like 1, 2, 3, and 4. We could try this maybe. I don't really want to though. Because I have the fun cooldown there. You have GA, GA, Masterwork, Masterwork. So it's only this here that is also GA. It could just be Masterwork instead. I guess alternatively we could do 1 tempo. How did I do it in guide? Yeah, it's this build, by the way. I don't have it. Actually, I do have an Arbiter tempo. Okay, here's one. So that's what I've done. And then last 36 seconds. And we have only 1 point. Okay. I don't want to override it right now, but on the other hand, maybe it's fine. What do I have for gloves? Maybe I have another glove. But I remember checking yesterday and they're all like not bloodied. Yeah, this one is pretty close. This one has strength and cooldown. It has no bloodied mod, but it has more attack speed. And then a bit less life. I could try it. What runes do you use for Godslayer? The Wolves can do it. I have Igniancy. Shit, I should have mastered first. Okay, I have 160 scrolls, that should be fine. Just do it. That's 29 seconds, let's do this a bit longer.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, wait a minute, this thing rolls strength. We could roll life. And then life on hit here if you want. It would have the same outcome as this. Or I could make another ring. I think I have another ring like this, so I have the option actually to like swap between the two setups. I just tried to roll off the masterwork thing and I got 3 core skills, I just realized. Oof. Actually, insane glove. It would be good for like Fist of the Heavens or something now. I don't think I actually have a glove that has like core skill ranks at all. Oh man. Okay, wait, let me check that ring. GA live, GA cooldown. Okay, here. No. There's like a copy of this. Ah, well, actually, yeah, I can do this. So, we just roll this to attack speed. And we can roll this onto life on hit. Yeah, that's fine. So here's a trick, guys. You first masterwork, and then you realize, oh, it rolled like a hit. And then we roll this off. And then you masterwork this again. And you save the Neve Iron. And now we roll it to what we actually want. 12.5 attack speed. And now we do the tempo. Nice. Now I do Juggernaut's Covenant. And now we take this and we roll the strength to knife on hit, and then we can use that glove. We have the same strength, the same knife on hit, and so on. We basically just move the strength from the glove to the ring and the knife on hit from the ring to the glove. I should also get other boots that don't have the GA movement, like wasted on this, I guess. And we could get like a nice healing received. Dude, I can't get life on 8 on his wing. Yeah. Okay. I need to put it somewhere where I find it again. Okay. I should check for some boots. With Arbiter form we don't need any movement speed. So we have GA strength per kill streak tier though, it's kinda good. There's attack speed, which is also not bad. We are actually missing some. Might actually be better. And they have movement. I guess they're gonna roll the movement key to lightning res. We don't have the 5 per second, but we have this 5 per second, so it might be alright. That's the same, but with fist res instead of lightning res. No, and dodge chance actually. $100 life on hit per curse streak, yeah. That also sounds kind of crazy actually. So much life on hit. I have 200 there. Maybe I'll do that. I'm gonna check. I did find an Endarios, but I don't think I kept it. Apparently it's relatively bad. The rogues say at least. And if anything, there's maybe a bit of hope on the Spiritborn, but that's probably the only class that has a chance. I think on a boss I might actually run out of Fortify like this. It's a bit of a struggle. Okay, but we'll see.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I thought I had enough scrolls, yeah. I've only 150, it's not that much. This can disappear fast. Guess I have to do more hordes at some point.
My hammer sings on your return.
So I hit the movement speed, and now we're gonna roll it off. There's 45 generation. But I think we wanna go for the healing received more.
Greetings. Hello.
See some steel you need.
Actually, I should have remastered again before rolling more, because I can hit it again. But I have a perfect roll now, so I'm not gonna override it. Do it again. And now we do Celestial Strife. So on the neck we'll have to like change it, I guess. And here we do Ascension. And here we keep Juggernauts. Let's put us here actually. Okay, we have one Skull, one Ruby, one this. Okay, we have 75% attack speed, so we need like 2 kill streaks to go to 95. And then I don't know where the breakpoints are, but I guess we'll see. I remember we wanted 76 crit, we have 75. Get the life thing. This looks like such a season 11 item, where you like fail the signification and then get a random +1 GA. It looks like such a typical season 11 fail. Oh man. Okay. So we're gonna try the Arbiter route. No fortress now, but I'm kind of tempted to just kind of go with the fortress. And maybe instead of this here, we do this. So I can move it. I think this 500% fonts is not that crazy. House and block. Yeah, I'm still hesitant to remove the on guard for now, so let's just do this. $115 maybe? Wait, can you actually stack Arbiter still before you start? I wonder if I can actually still stack it. What is this thing? Splinter Doctor can be claimed. There is like a... the bow? I think there's like a pop-up now. Sometimes. Yeah, you can actually stand here and stack it. Wow. That's still a thing, actually. Look. I thought I changed this. Scuffed, man. The Shield of Retribution build, Jerry. Is that build I can use Grandfather in a build? Might be some stuff on a Barb. But all of them run Selig these days, and with Selig you cannot go Grandfather. Because you need to have the minimum amount of life that you can. Grandfather has a lot of life. But there might be some Barbers that don't run Selig, and they can run Grandfather then. That's like the only class basically that can use it. And guys, I think it's gonna be actually very relatively little pushing for me. When I look at this shit, I don't want to like stand here for 5 minutes every time I load into a map. But let's see a run and see the difference. So yesterday we did this 113 in 6 minutes 20. Like some random map. There's also Fortress. Maybe I should play with the Fortress and not do this Arbiter stuff. Could also be an option. It's kind of fun to play with Fortress, I think. Psychotic, by the way. That's now. Will Pit 100 break the character after Death fixed it? There's no fix for it. I'm not sure if they will fix anything about it. Apparently there's like a workaround. You can like open the caches on another character or even like on the same if you go to normal difficulty. Someone told me if you go to normal you just get normal sigils again. But you still have the sigils that drop from like Health Height and so on that will be converted to higher, I guess. Okay, I think it's gonna go at 8. It's probably fine. I have like no fortify now to get start with, but I guess that should be not a problem. Okay, let's go. Let's start here with this elite. Did he make the timer faster on his explosive? These guys are chunky now. Fucking Berserker, man, what the fuck? Not sure if I can tank the fire explosions. I need to try this at some point in Fortress, I guess. Can maybe survive one? Oh no, 400k toughness, probably not actually. That's such a shitty spot to fight. There's one of these demonic shades, man. I remember them from the PTR. They were like insane. And they're actually in here, man. What? I actually spawned the next pack here. And I melted them, holy. And we do have a lot of damage if you try, I guess. You might be able to get this guy actually. Okay, so last power is this power. Okay, Zephyr. Leave this here for the boss, I guess. Wonderful. They only go for 3 paladins, but that's fine, I think. Could have gambled for like a second power, but don't have to. Oh, and I just get the power on the boss here, guaranteed. And something like this is actually kind of nasty, man. So if I have to walk out from the explosive and then I would lose my clash buff, I could easily get blasted there. Not if I'm debilitating storm, man. Oh, I spawned another guy. This is such a shitty pack, man, holy. Actually gonna kill the new pack now. Not even. I vaguely remember what this guy does. Okay. Aura is still very close to the top. I think I've listed as like number 4 build in the game right now. Nike. You can still play it if you like Aura. I played Wing Strikes, which we have as number 1. They're like almost equal basically in power and speed. He stopped generating 45 without changing anything. You have to block to generate 45. Usually you rely on the renewal passive. Yeah. Maybe you took off a shroud or something.
I fought more than
You can also 45 with right here.
your return.
Okay, now I need to check my recording a little bit though. Let me see. I want to see the 45 on this boss fight. It was a very short boss fight. And he also barely hit me, so... That's like a good example here. Yeah, it was very short though. So we had a bit of 45 to start. Okay, we get 45 though until the very end though, and then yeah, I guess it will just slowly drain over a long fight. Feels kind of monka to play this with Arbiter right now. It's a fortress. Kind of like my fortress, I gotta say. I might do a bit more here and see how this feels. Because I don't know the actual damage I can take and so on. So we get a bit of a feel. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. It's only the ruby here. But maybe I should do virtues here. My last 7 seconds. We can definitely use a rally every 7 seconds. And the funny thing is, you wouldn't need Valiant's Aspect if I went for Barricade instead of Entrench. Because it would always get 45. It's like 6 resolve, I mean 6 resolve 6 per second. What could I put though? It's not very much. Wild Bolt, Megalol. Could also remove the movement and then go like something else. And put something like Ghostwalker. I still have some blocks, so let's try 116. What's the second best build if Win is first? And we have like Wing and then Aura basically. But yeah, like they are like nearly indistinguishable, I guess. So it's kind of like a preference thing. Unlike Paladin, there's like a bunch of builds that are really good. So Good news is also we can push without doing all this Ascension bullshit at the start. So that's kinda nice. Yeah, I can survive an explosive actually. At least if Dark Shroud's up. Well, maybe I'll tank it than I thought. I don't have to be that careful about everything. Wait, what? Where's this other guy? So we killed 2, amazing. It's such a shitty map actually. Not sure what I'm doing here. I don't have a mercenaries for this. Oops. Yeah, let's get fucking out of here, man.
Don't think Super likes me.
Kind of tempted to go for the shield charge here because it fortifies, but it only fortifies to 0.2% of life per hit, so that's not very much. I wonder how good that harpoon is. That's a 1 pull every 17 seconds. That's probably not very good. I think it's gonna go languish again. Blood main spam Helltide. There's probably too much of a gap to do blood main spam. Okay, I'm gonna try to open a map that is like not a fucking like dungeon man. I think if the Fortis playstyle I could easily afford a advantage position as well, if I really wanted. Yeah, 9k kill streak is, you just farm Helltide for like half an hour without dropping the kill streak basically. That's how I do it. You have the explosive. Oh, hello guys. Exile raid. Marines. And the debilitating thing though, holy. Okay, we kinda move this together, but that's a bit scuffed. I wonder if there's a chance I would be better off with Condemn. You can cast Condemn quite often. And actually pull stuff. It wouldn't really need to rally that badly, I think. When you have Fortress, this might actually be a pretty good strat. You don't have to play with the Arbiter stuff. Yeah, great, the reprisal there. He's like 2% HP. I wanted to test how much the sword does. Should have stood in it. Is this guy full HP? This guy's full HP. Wait a minute, this guy drops obols. What? He doesn't drop progression globes. Okay. They changed him actually. So you can't just like milk him infinitely. This is a power? That's a power actually. Okay, I can spawn the next pack on it. Very scuffed power position though, holy. Yeah, okay, this is like not happening, holy. Zeta's not even taking damage. Just like perma shielded. Is he actually perma shielded? I think they changed shielding. And he's just like perma shielded. Look at this. Okay, maybe we can finish another pack here. Oh, this guy's just teleport away somewhere. They heal. Oof. Okay, we can do these guys, yeah. Then go next pack with another one. Lifelink. Oh, did they fix lifelink? Looks like they're dying. I think they fixed it. Maybe. It's only 3 guys, I'm sure. I didn't see anything about passionates and Lifelink. That's still pretty beefy, maybe it's not fixed. Is it the 4th paladin? I'm not sure actually. Small fortress. Oops. How much does the orbs do? I'm gonna stand in the orbs a little bit. Can kind of tank the orbs. Interesting. I am a bit more tanky than I thought I would be. God, man. Where's my bolts? I'm gonna seem vulnerable enough here. Are my bolts actually dying? It's crappy. Yeah, knocks back with like every single hit or something. Crazy. Okay. So they said that they beefed up these bosses, but it don't seem to hurt really. I'm just trying to stand in some of this stuff. Nah, he's not really doing anything. Also, his death animation is like 3 seconds. Morning, Minion. Do we have a shout out earlier for the Raiders? Streams? How's it going? What a boss, huh? Okay. I think another tier or 2 would be relatively easily doable before I do some adjustments. I think I should probably still go Arbiter. We're gonna give up Utmost Glory, which is 105 bonus. And this is 60 bonus. Then we get Celestial Strife, which is 188. 120. It's all double. But here we also have Fortress, right? And Fortress is 4% per resolve. We're gonna have 8, 13, 18 resolve stacks. That's a lot of resolve actually. It's 92%. Which is interestingly exactly this number. So maybe it's actually fine. I think if you couldn't pre-stack the Ascension, it would probably not be worth to go Ascension at all. The only other thing is you have more mobility with this. And here you are... I mean, we lose the Thorns. Maybe it's actually pretty close. It might be close enough that you can just run Fortress and the whole like Fortress combo. Yeah, Waydream. Some tips for beginners. I'm not sure what exactly you're looking for. Let's see if we can turn in some bags. I wonder if we got some from the tower. What's different about Spirit of Heaven and Fist of Heaven build? They're completely different builds actually. The Spirit of Heaven build relies on the actual spear damage from the cooldown version of the skill. And it triggers it with Fist of Fate and Holy Bolt when you have it on cooldown. Fist of Heaven is like a core skill you can spam with resources. And also later you have Argent Veil, you just kind of evade around and cast it like this. So they scale very differently, and they also like behave very differently. Here we have some more sigils. Glacial. Oh my god. I think I have Beast already. I'm looking to get one Blood-Soaked sigil of all bosses. Question is, do I want to save these? I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're gonna do copies of the same fight, but we'll see. Why is the expansion 90 euros? That's because you're looking at the wrong thing to buy. It's actually 40. Still a bit more. Let's do 117, I guess. Where's the softcore boys at, actually? 120, I guess. 122 already, okay. So I wonder if they are playing, Why is everyone fucking private profile? They are playing Arbiter, yeah. Oh wait, this is actually a different build. Is it? Wait. Yes, I have Glints. That's a blessed shield. Okay, it's not great, this is why. Okay. I'm not running Starless, okay. 5 resolve. He has 7 resolve generated. So he didn't go for rally and no Valiance. No Valiance at all is kind of interesting actually. But he has no rally, so I guess that makes sense. And he has Consecration Weekend and less cooldown. He has less cooldown basically. There's no TA. Damn. Quite a neck. Here's a Stardust. I don't really want to go Queen's Anvil just yet. So I'm also going for Resolve Generated and just like do it with the Clash, I guess. But you still need like 3 clashes per 5 seconds, man. That's a lot of clashing, dude. It's like a lot of clashing. Like, you can have 10, you can have 20 resolves, actually 15 resolve stacks, I guess. And then you have +7, okay, it's 2 clashes, I guess. If you only have 1 maximum resolve. But 2 clashes in 5 seconds is still, oof.
Horseshoes and nails. Would you
They kinda have to do it anyway, but they don't have ready, I guess. I think it wouldn't be such a bad idea to drop the Stardust when we have like another attack. Like if you had like 2 items that have attack speed per kill streak tier, then I could drop the Stardust and this would actually be better, I think. That's the main reason to use this is to have like this Giga attack speed. Not the water 50% bonus, but it could have like other effects there. Thing is, at least at the Fortress I can always TP out. Because I don't want to do these fucking Impaler dudes. How do you complete the last tier of Season 7 quest? You have to do a Greater Lab Boss with a Bloody Sigil on T4. Greater Lab Boss is like Duria and Harbinger and Andariel. And Butcher, I think. Maybe we can try this here. This is maybe a bit of a waste to put this here. Also, last down swords are trash. Okay, the Fortress doesn't last that long, I guess. Can't see the explosion. The explosion is like 40, and they had 5 Dark Shroud stacks. So even without Dark Shroud, I could actually survive the explosion right now. 1k toughness. Interesting. Shit. Guess how we spawn a blue pack here. Okay. Why is this guy still playing tanky, man? It's insane. And the other blue pack died so easily. Dude, every one of these guys spawns an orb or what? Crazy. Yeah, this is like the speed bar, not the power here. Great. Not actually running faster. Would be kinda cool. Oh, this guy spawned behind us. What is this? Channeling. I think this one is kinda ogre. Although we're gonna have a power as the last one, so maybe not. Screw these guys, I guess. Actually, maybe not. Is this blue? Might be something. No. Okay, 1 minute is not enough. We still need to unlock the power. Really graphic packs, to be fair. Hey, Mackie. How's it going?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
There's 1 life on hit style and gloss is really getting in the work. Yeah, I mean, you usually always have 1 life on hit roll on any build, basically. So that's normal. Seasonal shower and seasonal breakfast. Wait, only once per season? Aren't you hungry? My graphic settings are like everything ultra at 60 FPS and no ray tracing and frame gen. Okay, so this one. Oh man, fucking reprisal. These guys are so tanky, it's insane. Should probably skip shitty map packs like this more. Kinda like too high. Honestly, when I get stuck and I can't stutter step, I actually don't attack at all. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I really don't mind having Ghostwalker right now, so to actually make it very comfortable. Could be perma like walking for everything. Nah, I should have blocked the panel first. Actually, it does another pack, so maybe. Oh. Out now. Any monsters? Okay. I guess you just kill this pack. And just 2 minutes for the boss, I should be fine. I think 2 minutes for the boss is doable on this tier. It's teleporting around, F. Sorry, bad. Oh my god. But hard to bait it. Oh, okay. Oh, is this guy still bugged? Okay. Find out. Yeah, this doesn't seem bugged at least. Oh, this looks quite bugged actually. Pretty sure this is still bugged. Yeah, okay, this is clearly bugged actually. And they didn't fix this boss. Oh, it's gonna be tight actually, can we do it? I think this is too tight. Unlucky. Okay, so I need like roughly a bit more than 2 minutes on like some typical boss, I guess. That's so virtuous. It would be a bit more if I had the other aspect. Yeah, this boss is bugged. He stacks like 10 of these like void stones on top of each other sometimes. But it's only the one that's right under him. So that's the only one you have to be careful with, basically. Five hundred k meat in the chest, and with pick, I think I got crazy lucky. It wasn't just me though, other people told me the same. Maybe you're unlucky. Let's try a bit of consecration. Will I keep the fortress? I wanna see how that feels. 6.7 seconds. It's gonna be like 5 seconds or so with Relentless up. But we don't need Valiance then, so we can do a Wild Bolt. Or we can do Ghostwalker. But I think Wild Bolt might be the way. Oh, Kensha? Hello. Thanks for man. From there was in crafting gotten 4 materials. Oh no. I got a 2G Interiors, man. At some point. Okay, let them be pulled. So I only have resolve now for my fortress, basically. So it's also a bit scuffed, I guess. Well, I guess end my clash. But it's like very slow. Yeah, I kinda like the consecration, actually. Where are these guys going? Anything here? Oh. Fuck. Let's just wait. It's kinda strange. We kill these guys. Best Soul Drinker, unlucky. Are you gonna do that? Hello, he seems to follow. Maybe. I really want to do the Ghost Walker, man, holy. I feel like shielding has become worse this season. Like, this is just perma-shielded now, and you have to kill this one guy to remove the shield. But this guy is not dying because he's like a full minion. Insane. They have a bit more boss damage now. Way too much progression here, actually. I think we're gonna kill both packs. Was a new guy? I think I had him once. Okay, 2 minutes exactly. Okay, it's like right at the wall though, it's kind of shitty. It's like shoot away from the wall. Okay, so he was like a giga damage now. I'm not sure what he's doing though. See like these ice crystals floating around. What is he doing? I need to watch this. Actually threw me off in the end, holy. 'Cause, 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 So like 40%. I don't see anything, man. I don't know what's going on there. I'm just getting blasted. Like, he was even staggered, man. While he's staggered, he's killing me. I don't know what, though. And there's like this ice crystal. But it's just like sitting there. I shouldn't have fought him at the wall. I need to like move him slightly away. Like, I wonder how much damage I lost from just like shooting into the wall here. Dude, I can't see anything, I don't know. But there was like another light right at the end. And both times he hit me like right when the fortress is down. What a guy. Yeah, perfect timing. I just see like block, block, block. Again when he's staggered actually. Look, there's like 1,000 blocks here. And he's staggered. Does anyone know what this is? Like, I don't even see like an ice crystal there. I mean, there's like this one here on the bottom, but it's not even hitting me or something. This one. This boss seems very sus, I gotta say. Then I had 2 Dark Shroud stacks there. Okay, not that crazy. They live with like half a second or something. It's funny. Yeah, there was no explosions or anything. I guess he just kills you. Or something.
Excellent.
Should we play some hardcore or softcore? Definitely hardcore. Hardcore's fun. Yeah, I guess I need to see this boss again another time. Maybe with another build where there's like less clutter. Morning, Mailberries. What should we play? Paladin. Okay, let's just do a 117 for now, and then I think I might try some of the bosses. I have a time in mind for the event already. Maybe like early April. Hello, Rudinators. Okay, I don't want to do a fucking Impaler map. These blue packs always just like run away and split. Super stupid. I think if I play with Fortress, it might be relatively safe to remove the On Guard here and then put maximum resolve stacks. The Fortress have relatively high uptime of immunity. And this will give us a lot of damage. We would easily squeeze out. Probably it's just +1 tier if you just want to temper. It's kind of crazy. Thanks, Arbeit. Wait, there's another. Where's this guy coming from? It's fallen overseer. How did he end up all the way down there? Actually, I could probably adopt the wolves, I just realized I can go full rune. I think we need the wolves really. But I don't need life on hit for rally. This would actually help with pulling sometimes, because the wolves sometimes make it harder. That's all explosions. I wonder if a trash bag like this is worth it. Doesn't seem bad. Go trash pretty fast. There's a power up there. Double pile. Holy. Apex though. Can't actually do anything with this, that's funny. I spawned to the top right instead of the top left. This. Wait, where's my... Did I correct the globes? Guess I corrected. Well, maybe we can actually spawn on this floor. One floor run. Actually, it might be possible. But I have to kind of get everything here. That's not enough, actually. Might drop the kill streak going back and forth, that's the problem. With Consecration, maybe we can do it. I wonder if the Consecration will keep taking while I'm here. No. Yes. That's a kill streak. What? Wait, how did that work? I was like, I don't know, 96% or something, and then he just exploded and I didn't even pick the things. What the fuck? I guess it's a clear, so... Here's the bug again. I'm moving away a little bit. Surprisingly little damage there with the power. Happened. Power should save you at 1 minute. Normally. Might actually be fair. What? Range. Actually, I didn't record this actually. Yo, Tommy, by the way, thanks for the sub. So here, okay, I guess this is actually closer than it looks. I'm not even sure how I spawned it. I spawned it from killing the yellow, I think. Because I didn't collect any globe. Like, on the yellow kill, I spawned the boss. That's actually wild. So I spent way too much time there. Basically, like here, I walked up. Dude, I was missing like one trash pack, basically. Maybe not even. Maybe I could have just killed the yellow. Maybe it would have been enough. I would have saved like an entire minute, basically. Just like finishing off. Yeah, that was 3 minutes. And then it spawned at 2 minutes. Yeah, so I wasted an entire minute, I think. Could probably just kill them. But I'm surprised that with 2 minutes I couldn't kill the boss with the power. Like, I did 2 minutes on the other guy without power. What the fuck? And I was shooting into the wall on the other boss. And playing like more carefully. And this guy is bigger too. He must have much more HP, but they said that they normalized the HP on the bosses. But this guy must be much tankier. Yeah. Yeah, first like 30 seconds I did like 20% or something. And now we have the power. So the power is exactly 1 minute time save. Assuming we have the same DPS. And I even tried to time it a bit, so it was like even in my favor. It should be more than a minute save. But if I get him to like 80% in 40 seconds, this would mean times 5, 200 seconds, 3.5 minutes. And then it was minus, yeah, this actually checks out. It took me like 2.5 minutes to kill him with the power. Well, I ran away at 10 seconds, so 150. Another 40 seconds. Yeah, it would be exactly 2.5 minutes. With power. And then the other guy, I want to see this again. That's wild. Yeah. So I had 2.5-ish. And there was the fucking wall. It just dies way faster. Yeah, I got into 80% in like 25 seconds instead of 40 seconds. And that's with this shitty spot at the wall, man. What? Ah, okay, wait a minute, we lost the kill streak, right? I remember. So that would probably explain it, actually. Okay, how much is this? We had a yellow kill streak, right? So this is 3 tiers. So this is 12%, 18% strength. Life doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't really explain it, actually. 18% strength is like maybe 10% damage at this point. %11.8% damage. There's still like some 10-second gap I cannot explain. I think the guy is just tankier. Like way tankier. Morning. Who has been my favorite character to play this season? Well, there's not many characters I've played this season. I played a lot of Paladin. I boosted a Rogue and a Barb, but I haven't played those yet. And I'll boost the Spirit Bond soon. I think I have enough caches for that, actually. Let's see. 9, 17, 21, 22. Yeah, I'm missing like 4 caches or something, and then we have a Spirit Bond. I need to play Rogue, it's finally good. I don't want to go too much on the Rogue since the expansion is coming and the Rogue is gonna be cool there, I guess. You know, right now Rogue has been, you know, Invest of Hated, Rogue was not it. And I have high hopes for expansion 2. Yeah, I mean, I played 2 different Paladins. I played the Shield of Retribution and the Wing Strikes. I like both builds, but this is like one of my favorites, yeah. I like these boots off, I have way too little movement speed, right? It's like nothing. You need the movement speed. When did I put those boots? Yeah. I mean, I can roll movement speed on them actually, and just use them and get the attack speed for kill streak tier. They have a perfect healing received mod, but maybe you don't need it. I'm 165, it's not great. That might be good enough, and you get the attack speed there. You don't need the 5 per second anyway when you're in Fortress. We can do Wild Bolt.
The magic's awaiting your turn.
Now we fix our attack speed at least. Because we're missing 30% attack speed, so we're getting that here. After like the first 1 minute or so, we have like 20%. If I focus a bit on trash at the start, then we can ramp this up. Okay, 1050. Let's do this before the potions run out. 45 is from renewal passive. Okay. This looks like this could be something here. I wanted to change the balls actually, and I didn't. Unlucky. Only man, they're knocking you around and stuff. Okay, we're ramping. This guy's Soul Drinker. Oof. Oh, tanky, man. What is happening? I killed other yellows like a third of this time. I wonder if Heavy Hitter has something to do with that. I mean, Soul Drinker, sure, but the Soul Drinker guy is dying at the same time as the other guy. Like, how's that happening? And he's bigger. Look, I'm actually just on time. That's actually really bad. Wait, did I lose my kill streak? I think I lost my kill streak. Oh my god. It almost feels like I'm missing something by changing the boots. I need to double check if I missed something else. What is happening? Maybe there's a power. Oh. This round is still over. These guys are spawning now. Yeah, maybe I can pull this down here. Yeah, this might be fine. This guy's shielding. So, power's gonna be over before I ever remove the shields from this guy. Watch out. Maybe. And he's reprisal too. Is he reprisal and shielding? Oh, the other guy's reprisal. What a run, man. Sword we got down. Get a 3-star Tyrius Might chest. Oh, Wing Strikes. Yeah, Tyrius Might is pretty trash. I guess Wing Strike doesn't have a chest, so I guess you can equip it for now. Okay, double check. Did I miss anything else? Their shit's so much weaker, even though it should not be. No, it's just Wild Bolt. Both have strength. I mean, they're missing some movement speed, and then the strength per kill here, but they have the attack speed, which should be better. Kind of sus. I'm planning to play some last Epoch again. But we'll see for how long, because one day later is D3, and it's still relatively early in the 4 season. It's only 11 days. How big of a DPS upgrade is Shroud of False Death from Wing Strike if I have every other piece? Should be like around double. Maybe a bit less than double. Like Shroud is usually something like 50 to 100% damage depending on the class and build. It's pretty strong. Plus usually also very tanky and some other stuff. This guy's a lifelink. Cannot distinguish the consecration from the fortress sometimes, man. On the ground. Also one guy's chilling down there. Hopefully there's another pack after this and it's just, not just the end, because that's gonna be kinda shit otherwise. Dude, I haven't even finished the power up on, man, holy. There's actually another blue. Maybe gonna try. got pulled in. Wait. What? He's full HP again. Yeah, it's got a blue here, no problem. This is actually a blue. It's lifelink. Yeah. I don't think I fixed lifelink, actually. I think it's still bugged. These are way too tanky. Ugh. There goes the kill streak. So this is Ogre. Or is a Paladin. Maybe it's not Ogre entirely. Actually, we don't even need any of the packs, I think. Okay, here's a dude. What is this guy? Does he also have some weird random buggy one shot? Let's see. Surely he does. Oh, he's whacking. This guy actually has like no HP compared to the other guy. I don't know. Look at how he's melting. My fortress is down. Still melting. I mistimed my power there, I think. It would be dead now, actually, if I hadn't fucked up my fortress there. I was doing the stagger with the power. Okay, he looks dangerous, but he's not. Thanks, Trigbot.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, okay, we definitely gotta go Consecration. Thank you.
I forge more than horseshoes. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Restart stream alert. Yeah, soon. Mythics are now level 60 required, but if they're Crucible, then it's 35. No, they're always 35 unless they're bloodied. Then it's 60. Does the passing pit 100 still break a character? Yeah, they didn't change anything about this. I unlocked the pit 100 now, and I have these sigils here with the blood soaked. I want to try some of these bosses, but I am missing some bosses, so I'm missing a Andariel, Grigwara. I think I want to try Grigwara first. Grigwara's like one of the easier ones. So I want to see one fight basically against Grigwara and see how it goes. I was thinking maybe I'm gonna kill every single blood-soaked boss basically. That would be kind of interesting. Level 60 required Toriel. Okay, yeah, there's something going on with the level requiring some effects. This one is 35, yeah, right? And this one is 60. So this one is bloodied, and this one, I thought it's a bloodied mod. This one is bloodied with 60. This one is 35, not bloodied. I'm pretty sure it's a bloodied mod. Although, yeah, this one, okay, this one is 60. And not bloodied. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. This one is also 60. This one is bloodied and 35. Yeah, they're completely random actually. Maybe they just made some mythics 60 and some others not. The drops are 60, if you make it, it's 35. Can you craft one with bloodied mods on it? I suppose. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were doing there, but apparently this might be crafted and dropped, maybe. Because I certainly didn't craft a shroud. But I did craft some shackles. I can actually salvage this thing. Got a Crucible Doombringer level 35. Okay, Crucible is clearly not crafted. Why is the only pawn on right now? I'm not sure what you mean. There is a pole arm from the Doom chest. It can just be a legendary. Yeah, I know you can drop off-class items from the Doom chest, but I'm not sure if you can drop off-class mythics. I haven't gotten an Avarion. Avarion is the stuff, actually. No, it's not a pole arm. There's Shattered Vow, that's a pole arm. But I haven't gotten one of those either. I did get a Crucible Doombringer though, I think. Wait, I'm actually fucking inting, I just realized. Oof. I was running without an aspect. I don't actually trigger this. I don't have a Veiler skill. I was actually running with no aspect in my glove. So that is actually like 1.5 tower tiers by itself. That's kind of funny. Oh god. I think I might try Chastisement. Okay, now it explains actually some things. Yeah, crafted mythics are the same as the drop mythics. Paid 120. I mean, 120 is definitely doable. Would be like a nice target for now, I think. Yeah, I did 846, yeah. So I think I can definitely do 118 pretty easily now with this aspect. And then 119 would also not be harder than this, I think. But it did take me a few runs. And then 120 we can do like some actual push. 120 would be nice. And this is all still a fortress, which is very comfy and very safe actually. And without the maximum resolve stacks. So I think if we do fortress and maximum resolve stacks, then we're like in 121 territory, and that's only like a -1 tier from the softcore boys. And there's still like other min-max I can do at F8 per second, which is completely worthless here. Don't have enough movement speed there. This could be better, I guess. I might actually drop the Starless, I'm not sure. We could just replace the Starless with like another aspect and like another ring. We don't even have to play this Arbiter stuff. What if I go Penitent Greaves, guys? I actually have some pretty good Penitent Greaves somewhere. And wait a minute, I also still run the Wolves, so we shouldn't run the Wolves anyway. So I can do like Igni Full or something. And we have the Mortar Run, which the soccer guys are certainly not running. Let's try this. Can a wolf work with Heartseeker, Glove Mark? Yeah, the wolves apply pain gorges. It's very nice. But for Heartseeker in particular, at least for like the Orphan Maker variant, you don't care much because you have the Shadow Clone applying it anyway. Best I get Igni and Jarun. Farm Lab bosses and Harmony Tributes. Okay, what's our timer? 47:22. Okay. Oh, this time let's do this with 3 offensive aspects instead of 2. I'm just gonna go +1 for now. Because I want to try some bosses and so on. And not just get stuck here. There. Ah, very good, Chazzy. We actually just got started like 3 hours ago. Okay, here's a map. Actually, stuff is getting pulled in there. Didn't they say that they made it so that this doesn't happen anymore? They were just running to me. Really nice though on this pack, holy. The teleport, oh my god, man. Gonna try another one. Maybe not. But a bit scuffed. How come that these guys are dying so slowly? Even though I have full and aspect now. It's insane. Like I thought it would be melting at 118. There goes a kill streak. Blank. Yeah, this is such a shitty map, man. I'm out of here. I wonder if I can find another aspect that is like maybe more consistent than this one. We can't do Vanguard. This is just unfortunately. This win is so shit, man. Why is it so shit? 20 times 109 fawns. You already have like over 4k base fawns, not even 50% buff, even if you have it fully stacked. Okay, I don't have another option. So the only other option would be to go Ascension. Hi, Diablo. Yeah, we're doing some pushing. We're doing hard 18 now. These guys are melting. Yeah, I think the lack of wolves is actually a problem. Crossnova is not enough coverage and stuff. Maybe I should go wolves again. Let me figure this out. Oh, actually, I can use Fanaticism Aura to make them vulnerable. Because they have weakened from the Consecration anyway. I think that was actually a good strat. Then we don't need the balls, I can keep it full. Fanaticism has not actually as an upgrade. I think it's lifelink, man. This guy's shielding, even better. Yeah, lifelink is most definitely still bugged. I killed a shielding pack. Where I killed two guys back to back, basically. Before I killed a lifelink pack. Okay. do this here. Ah shit, we can't do this. Because you have to 50% crit damage. It's not... Okay, yeah. I think this weekend should be part of an upgrade here. I think it should be like the 50% crit damage, the weekend, and the Vuln or something. So depending on how you solve your stuff, you can choose one of them. Because I've never chosen anything else besides this. And this is like...
See some steel, you need.
okay, so I gotta try Vuln some more time. You're not generating 42 to mean 45. That's the renewal passive. You can also do it with the aura itself. There's an upgrade on the aura if you want. But you will have less cooldown. Yeah, if you're just gonna kill everything around you, you know, one shot, then you don't really have any opportunity to block anything. So you don't really get 45 then. But in that case, you probably don't really care because everything is already dead. So by the time that something is not instantly dead, you will have 45. Then you have more damage. Could also be that you don't have enough healing, so make sure you actually don't eat up all your 45 by healing yourself instead of relying on the 45 to heal. That's kind of important. If I have a life on hit roll, for example. I'm not sure if I want to do vampires, but let's see. I really have to like make this tower timer like shorter. It should be like, I don't know, 8 minutes maximum or something. Or even less, to be honest. Or just increase the progression required. I think that would maybe be more interesting because you can kind of like one floor this. Like in the other map I did like a one floor run. I should just increase the progression required by like 50% maybe. To like make us go down. power pile actually. Another pack. Interestingly, it feels better to wolves. Because everything's like frozen so much more often, much more coverage. And actually, I should try a cry rune. Maybe cry is not a bad idea. Just to pull them in. Instead of the mod. At least once I'm willing to go without the defense. But yeah, I don't have like really high uptime on mod anyway, I think. These pushes. Okay, everything is dead here. What am I gonna do now? Lick and run, I guess. Maybe we can get a goblin. With the power. Wait. That's like a really wasted power, man, holy. I get absolutely nothing. Got shielding. We got a yellow, I think we're gonna skip him. Let's see like melts now. But we're still gonna knock out the kill sticks here, there's like no chance. Actually, there is a chance. Who am I kidding? Wouldn't hurt to get a second power. But I got a second channeling, back-to-back channeling. Okay, this is enough. It might still be enough. It's probably like a 2-minute boss fight, I guess. Or 2.5 maximum without a power even, I think. Might be okay. Well. Shit. I went top right and this was just a dead end room. Instead of to the right side. Little voltaic guy. He might be squishy actually, let's do it. Okay, kite them together. Those two should do it, I think. Where's this guy going? I think she's teleporting away all the time. I think I counted this guy down for no reason. So I'm not gonna kill the other one anyway. This teleporter is crazy. Seems like the top right room is always dead end here. It's like the same thing. I can see the boss at least. Yeah, if the power plant wasn't completely worthless, then I would have done this actually even without the power on the boss, I think. Minutes, I don't know, on a good boss might be enough. Herald of Darkness, what is this? Maybe it works. Seems like this guy is like just super squishy or something. Or I don't know. 902. That's like nothing. Okay. Good morning. Okay. This was such a scuffed run, man. But yeah, we can definitely go to 119 with a slightly better run. And then I think once you put the max resolve stacks here, we can do 120 at least. And then I guess it's like a bit more fishing, dropping the mod rune, maybe going back to full rune. And then we'll be at 121 potentially, which would be like 1 tier behind the softcore boys. I think 1 tier behind the softcore boys would be nice. And this is still running Fortress and not Arbiter, which is even nicer. Because I don't have to do like 5 minutes of stacking before every run. Which is pretty yikes actually. Hey, Aldream. Didn't know which animation was bugged. Got infinite dot and ripped miserably. Yeah, so I learned that when you have low FX on, you don't see the beams in the butcher fight. So that's what I learned. Yeah. So for some people that have low FX, you're fucked on the butcher fight. You need to turn this off. So it's gonna get like infinite dot or something. Bull rune. I mean, Bull. The freeze one. It's the Purse of the Wolf Companion. It has it spreads freeze to everything for dizzying blow and then vulnerable. Full rune can do that too, but it does have much less coverage. So when stuff is not really stacked or like change targets and something, then it doesn't really apply all the time. But full rune also has a 15% extra damage taken debuff, so it's kind of nice. It's better on the boss for sure. And I guess later it might be like just more limited by the boss fight, I guess. Although, I mean, the boss is fast. There was like a 1.5 minute boss or something. Hardcore is alive and well, yeah. I think it's time for some blood-soaked bosses, guys. I don't really want to do a lot of my pushing right now, but we want to try the first bosses. What do you guys say? That's gonna be fun. I want to try to do all blood-soaked bosses on hardcore. I'm not sure how Harbinger will go. That will be fun. Harbinger is gonna be very monka. Probably the hardest. And we're almost at 48 hours. I have to reset the stream in a moment. But before that, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors. So on the one hand, we have Starforge, guys. Go check them out. They had a sale actually this week. Spring sale, if you're looking for new parts, new PCs. They also have like these plate lights and all that kind of good stuff. And I think their prices are still pretty reasonable with recent developments. And then also our other new sponsors, ExpressVPN. I shouted them out already like earlier this week. If you're looking for a VPN provider, then here are the right address here. You can get 4 months extra if you sign up with my link there. There's also in the About section, there's a link like here, or the QR code that you see in the corner popping up on the sponsor rotation. But you can click on this thing here as well. If you don't know what VPNs are, they're a virtual private network that allow you to like basically mask your online identity and give you like extra security. You can, for example, also like act as if you're like in a different country, which allows you to go around like country restrictions for, you know, games, video, whatever, like Netflix. I know some people that are from Belgium, they can't play like certain games because they're banned, and then you can use that, for example. They have servers in 105 countries. Have a lot of really good features and low latency. They can even improve your like connection, basically. Also 30-day money back guarantee, by the way, for first-time users. So can't really go wrong here. Yeah, they have yeah, all kinds of games in their like repertoire about, you know, that they can improve the connection. They have servers everywhere. And yeah, here's more. So if you want to compare to other VPN providers, they have like all the features. Might want to check them out. So either with the link or the QR code, both works. You get 4 months for free with ExpressVPN. And some people are swearing by this. I had some people last time that were using that, and they were like, yeah, this is really sick. And they have a really good offer here with this campaign. So check it out. I'm gonna link it to the YouTube folks as well, so you can check out the link. I think I have a link in the description actually. Yeah. Helps you not get ads on certain sites that may offer streaming of sorts. Yes. Okay. Did I do T4 Lilith or holding out onto the scroll? Actually, I forgot about Lilith completely. Let's just do it real quick, I guess. Not that Lilith is gonna be very hard, I suppose. That's 1 spark. Okay, how long do we have? We have 4.5 minutes for the stream reset. Okay. Good enough for Lilith. Can we do it, guys? think we can, guys. GL, thank you. Okay. You got a spark. I got something else too. What else do we have to do actually? Defeat wanderers in the slaughterhouse. Oh my god, dude. Purify seeds. Infernal hordes, defeat Bartok, and open the spoils of great equipment. In Torment 4. I've never done an Infernal Horde T4. That's actually funny. I should try it like a... Before I do the blood soaked, I should try a normal bloodied, I guess. That should probably be fine on this build. Defeat a player as the Butcher in Torment 3 or higher. Monka. Okay. It's more interesting when you actually have to do mechanics. Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, last season, at the end of the season, I was like killing off all my characters against Lilith. It was really fun. So I'm probably gonna do something similar again this time. Okay, we have to reset the stream, guys. Because it's about to go down in like 2 minutes. So yeah, I'd have to refresh, press F5 and all that. This only applies to the... Oh. To the... Okay. Twitch folks, yeah. Okay. Be back, yeah.
See some steel you need?
Wait, so it actually happened before I pressed the button. And it was like 2 minutes to go. I don't know exactly what happened now. That's weird. It just did it, I think, and then I manually did it as well. I don't know what the plus 15 next to Relentless Butcher and Ambulance is. It means plus 15 tiers of difficulty. I had 2 whole minutes, yeah. And for some reason it counts my viewers twice right now. What the fuck? Okay, now it's back to normal. I just had like 3 point something for a second there. What the hell? Maybe OBS didn't count right. Okay, maybe it was OBS. But how is OBS so distinct? Because usually it's exactly the same. So here it says 124, 125, and so on. And right now it's completely synced. Actually, this is 1 more second. Or half a second or something. Anyway. I'm gonna be a bee in like just a few minutes. I'm just gonna pull this up here real quick. Can do the 118 run. We just cleared 118 here, so just gonna pull this up real quick. BNB, guys.
Greetings.
Hello.
What's here, guys? We're back, guys. Let's go. 3 minutes pit whisper, huh? Can I do this? I have to do a 99 real quick anyway. Giga chair. Okay. That's a bit scuffed actually. Because I don't have the Valor. I will not turn on damage numbers. But they're high. I promise you that. Giga Woody. So it's gonna be like some gif of like a D4 rogue or something. Okay, well done, this guys. So I'm back after the reset. No bonus you watch a 20k kill streak. You did 20k, man. Did you like an entire hell tide or like what? It's crazy. The Giga Merlin emote. That would be good, nice actually. I'm gonna bring Merlin later. I actually just went out with him for a few minutes when I was AFK. This one was a bit longer. How's the season? Really fun actually. Okay, I'm not sure if I have time for the whisper here. This one is kinda long. Okay. But here's the doorbell ringing. Little problem. Okay. Anyway, we also got some good news though. Coffee is here apparently. Maybe order something. I was kind of like throwing me off because I literally just came back up here. Okay, got our glyph at 100. Merlin? Ah. Yoink.
You were captured, stupid beast.
Yeah. Yeah, the coffee is not for you, man. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
20,000 the catches don't help that. Damn. I guess Patreon is probably one of the easiest ones. Any specific sock build? Crackle is the sock build this season.
It's not.
Uh-huh.
But it will be large. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This season, last 5. Nah, Crackle was only the thing last season, no? I'm not sure what was in season 10. Season 10 there was a lot of stuff with the Chaos Armors. Enjoying Heartseeker Rogue says it's S tier by level 30 and it's still ZDPS. I mean, level 30. You know? But there might be a leveling guide for it as well. Check out that. As a rogue, one thing you can do is get the Aerostorms aspects. There's 2 aspects that you can unlock from dungeons that give you Aerostorms. That's pretty good for leveling. Okay, so what do we do now? I think we're gonna try... I'm gonna go on my other guy, get a few caches, and try to open them on this guy. Ah, actually, okay, the Horde. We want to do the Horde. I think you can do 40k easy, but no rewards. Yeah, I guess you get like a really nice multiplier for your reputation and stuff. This is Heavens is very good, yeah. I actually have a guide on Max Storm for it. Yeah, I've done 118, I guess I should do a timestamp for that. Let me just make a new command. Now we have to go back to my previous stream. Holy. Was this the run? At 1140. I think this was the run with the vampires. Right? No. How long was the boss actually? It was pretty fast. Was like a minute boss. Yeah, 155 spawn, I guess. 150. Dude, this boss melted, man. What? Not even a minute. It's actually crazy. Oops. Was it here?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Okay, I'm gonna try a T4 Bloody Torch. Let's see how this goes. You have to complete a T4 horde for the season journey. So let's do a Bloody one. I think the split might be good enough for it. Hey Starbucks. Yeah, we've done 118, it's just like half an hour ago or something. Very nice. Okay, we're destroying these butchers, holy. No problem. That's a good sign. Like insta-blasting these butchers, man. Be a bit slower. Let's try this. He's looking ever so slightly harder than the lift. Yeah, it's crazy. Should have something like Jar Rune or so, and then we would have some good mobility, or God Slayer. We should do God Slayer again. Hold everything in. Like, we actually have the damage for this, I think. I wanna try it. God Slayer and Gar Rune or something. This could be kinda good combo. Also not really hurting as much. So I can do this. Is now only leaderboards or any other use? Right now it's just leaderboards, but they will have rewards at some point. We have this. I'm gonna master it now, it's fine. Do they have like no ignis? What the fuck? What? Look at this. I have 9, 8, 6, 9. Nice. Where's my igni runes? I actually have to unstock this thing. Let's do Bug Gar, I guess. Okay, let's see it. Defeat 1500 wanderers in the slaughterhouse. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that shit, man. I think I've done 6 and I have 180 or something, so I have to do like 50 slaughterhouses, dude. It's gonna take like 3 hours to get like one random cache like with some bullshit. No way, dude. I wonder if he'll be able to kill a butcher in Bloodsoaked Horde. Maybe. I complete season rank 6. You have to a bloodied boss with one of the sigils. Bring like Torment 3 and then bloodied or something. What does the Bloodsoaked affix do? It's like T7 instead of T5 basically. It's like 30 more tiers. And also it's fixed, so even if you go down in torments, it stays tier 7. Kinda weird. It still shows... Wait. This fortress does not show as active, but it does give me the resolve. I just realized. And it's showing here, but it doesn't show here. What the fuck? Like if we recast it before it expires, it just stays there. So it can actually have like no gap. It'd be interesting to try some pushing. We're not gonna have the invincibility, but so far we have been fine. Okay, let's beef up the butchers. Is this day 3 or day 4? Good question actually. Day 3? Sunday. Started on Wednesday. Sounds like day 3 to me, right? No, I think I slept 3 times now. Okay, Elfin health greatly increased. Let's see if the butchers also tank here. Should be noticeable on this run. Doesn't seem like it. I think you can like infinitely extend this fortress. I mean the timer just keeps going. As long as you kill and you recast. I think this like, you know, plus 20 seconds extension works for every single cast and it just kind of keeps accumulating. Which also means you never get the immunity from the fortress again if you do this. But you also don't have the downtime. So now we can't press it, but it is here. How much free guys all in Wingstrike compared to Retry? It's like in the range of like 5 tiers, roughly. So like, I don't know, triple damage, I guess, or so. It's like hard to really judge that because, you know, like we're talking about tower tiers, but you know, in the tower you have both clear and boss damage that matters, and I mean the boss damage is certainly more than triple on this build, but the clear is, you know, not as much better, I guess. Like Oradin and Wingstrikes have a longer boss fight on their push tiers than this build. Like I have a 2-minute or less boss fight on a push tier, but Wingstrikes probably has like a 4 or 5-minute push boss. Oh, we're actually gonna get 1k Ether on a T4 Bloodied Horde, so that's a good sign. Get Ether Lord run though. Kinda cool to like play in for an horse with a build like Shield of Retribution, which is like pretty like small AoE and stuff. And still feel good about myself. Didn't expect that to happen. Okay, let's see Bartok. Okay, Manon wants to go down. Say goodbye to Manon. Where do you want to go? That's some food or something. You enjoyed Hordes on Retribution last season? Yeah, I feel like, you know, when you have like in a build like Oradin, there's like AFKing in the middle. And then here where you like trying, it's like still much worse. It's quite different. Okay, Bartok is a joke. Now I wonder if we're gonna get like significantly more Opticide from the chest actually. 25.6, if 250, let's see. That's more. 290. Should be like 30 Opticide. Dude, this actually looks like 40 even. Maybe it is more. Holy. Okay, so bloody to run, drop blood-soaked sigils actually. Okay. And a hanged. Okay, this is Andariel, perfect. I need Andariel. Update the video, new best farm. Yeah, insane. The off the side man. Okay, so I think I'm missing only Grégoire and Varshan now, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Maybe Zir. So we have Beast. We have Orivar. We have Doriel, Andariel. Butcher. Harbinger. Beast. Yeah, it's Seer, Grégoire, and Varshan actually I'm missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 9 bosses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Butcher is not listed yet. Yeah, so Butcher's the 9th one. Yeah, okay. Let's see how many sigils we're gonna waste trying to get the last sigil. It's gonna be painful. I know that already. Hey, Obsidian. The other side grind in season 12 is such a joke. Yeah, I think they need to like nerf the treasure breaches. And then up the regular dungeons, like the diamond dungeons without any affixes and stuff. And the hordes a little bit. Like they should like double or triple what you get in diamond dungeons and in hordes, I'd say. And then keep the strong rooms as they are and nerf the treasure breaches. I think that's probably what they should do. Yeah, generally I like that Opticide is way harder to get, so this is good, I think. It made it much more fun, I think, to like progress your character. Okay, I think we're gonna go on our Wing Strikes guy. Unfortunately, the Helltouch is ending now.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Oh, okay, let's see. Okay, got a Zero. Do we just salvage these? What do you actually get for salvaging more of this? Do we get 15 meat and that's it? Okay, we're missing Vashan and Grigvar. Only 2 bosses missing. Then we have them all.
Use it well.
Yeah, it's 15 fresh meat. That's actually such a joke. Before we got like I wonder how a strong room will go like this. I'm gonna save the strong room. Fisher, Judgement. I don't think I really want to keep those, do I? I mean, there's a chance they will give us a way out, make them easier. Gonna have like 120 blind mats, man, holy shit. What are we gonna do with that? Okay. Two minutes left. Wing Strike is viable, better than Pentagon Greaves. I mean, it allows you to more easily get arbiter duration in your setup. Like, you can also put it on a glove, for example. So you don't have to put it on the boots. I mean, Pennant does probably more damage. More int here. So 69 int, nice. Now we have them all. One, two here. Let's go for the fizz notes. Kind of funny how this build has like 900 more strength than my other build. What the fuck? Which goes there. We have 200 there, but still. It's all stats, I guess. F strength. SGA strength. This band's actually kind of nuts. In fact, I should probably put him on the other guy to push. And as long as I push a fortress, you don't need a faith per second, actually. I don't have a bloody mod, actually. Multiple berserking on weapon stack. Well, I don't have multiple berserkings as a paladin, so I don't know. But I kinda doubt it. I suppose that they also trigger at the same time and whatever is the longest counts. Maybe build has them on all the weapons. I mean, any buffs or rogues that can confirm this? Did the berserking durations stack? I kinda doubt it, but the thing is, there's not really much else to put most of the time, so... Like, the hook is kinda a meme, I think. The explosion does nothing. There's a cooldown reset, maybe. The bite, let's go. Is Crushing Hands good this season? Yeah, it's very good. I'm gonna play it actually soon. Wing can clear 99. Yeah, this has actually done 115. Yeah, that season's very fun sandwich. That's the wing strike build second. You got a Shaco with CA cooldown. Is it worth anything this season? Seems like all builds run air perdition. Yeah, I mean, it has been a thing since perdition was introduced. Shaco is not a big item anymore. It's nice to have. It's also nice for ults and stuff. But I mean, like, with the difficulty being much higher this season, you definitely want to go for like the more damage options. You know, Shaco is like a comfy item if you do T4 farming or something. Another Chaos Wave. Hi, Superfire. And this whole wave is like so scuffed. Like, what is this? Catch the wisps. And even if you do, it's like really bad. I feel this entire wave. Get like 8 per wisp or something. I don't know. Is the Butcher in Infernal Hordes bugged? No, he's just like giga juiced up, I guess. He's like roughly a quarter of a lair boss. So if you can do lair boss in a few seconds, you can do the Butcher just fine as well. Wing Strike better than Shield Retribution. Wing Strikes, you mean? For general play, yeah. But Shield of Retribution is stronger. What do you use the basic skill for? Just mobility right now. Another trigger for Ascension. Kill T4 levels in 10 seconds, Butcher took 50 seconds. So I think the Butcher is tankier. Maybe they changed it from PTR. On PTR I tested this and like a bloodied Butcher versus a bloodied lair boss was roughly a quarter. Maybe it's worse now. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were thinking with the Butchers in general. Since you have to kind of kill them in a few seconds. It's kind of weird. Pretty good run here actually. 1700. Yeah, so they changed something about the Butcher then. So they made the Butchers more tanky going from PTR to life. That was actually kind of funny. That is an interesting direction. Is Dark Shot as offensively more effective than Open Bulwark? I wouldn't say so. But it's way easier to keep up. Bulwark, and you need like some pretty serious offering generation to have no gaps. Watch out, a huge autoside drop now, incoming. Holy, we got 70, I think. Yeah, so maybe I can do T4 blade levels on this guy here as well, and it's gonna be fine. Would be interesting to try. What did I get here? I can try a Duriel and see what happens, maybe. do that pit real quick there. Sell the butcher for gold. Oof. You have to click like every single item manually. Gonna be easier to just like TP somewhere, I suppose. Okay, it's not like a super fast kill, but I think a T4 their boss should be fine. I guess it might be like a 20-second fight or something. Okay, auto fails. Yeah, I always go to healers now to salvage when I butcher gamble. Healers now is nice. Yeah, I wanna try a Duriel. Rob didn't have auto click. Yeah, okay, Monka TOS, man. Doing that. Oh, he actually melts. Really? Okay. That's way easier than I thought. Yeah, Panda Goose is a good idea, Magera. I think Snail put it into the guide as well now. I tried it for a bit, it was nice. Okay, 1000 kill streak, cinders. Let's go. Wings Tiger ordered for chill farming in T4. Yeah, they're almost the same. It'd actually be funny one of these days to do a 9k kill streak, just leveling a character all the way. Like a 1 hour hell tide, do a 1 kill streak, and then boom. And the thing still shows there. What is going on? Yeah, G-Sin, you can play those on the almost the same power as I said. And also relatively similar builds, I guess, in playstyle. A strong build pushing build that doesn't use Arbiter. Yeah, Shade of Inhibition. I just pushed with Fortress instead of Arbiter. Did 118, and I think you can probably get within 1 tier of the Arbiter version. So my target right now is like 121, that setup. And it has done 122 on softcore. So it might actually be closer than 1 tier, to be honest. And the good news is you don't have to wait like 5 minutes between every single run, because you don't have to stack Arbiter. You know, right now, like if you play... Like the only reason why Arbiter is actually better is because of the exploit, I guess. If you don't exploit, then you're gonna be better off with Fortress anyway, I believe. Like you can pre-stack the Arbiter basically before a run. Wait, am I getting debated here? I think I'm getting debated. There's no Butcher objective. What the fuck? I just randomly clicked a shrine and... Yeah, I can watch my 118 run for the Fortress build if you wanna see. I think about putting like a second push version into the Shade of Illusion guide, one with the Fortress and one with the Arbiter. The Arbiter is already in the guide, which is like the meta version basically, but that's only if you want to do the exploit anyway. So might be nice to have the Fortress version, where you just have like no waiting between runs. It's also just more fun to play, I think. Okay, here we go. Yes, the perp. You don't hear the Butcher audio on kill streaks anymore? Yeah, that disabled it actually. I think it only happens on the 4th or the 5th kill streak now or something. So you don't constantly have the shouting going on. There's only ever 2 5-point objectives. Yeah, I was just kind of like thrown off because usually it's the same, you know, 5-point objectives, right? There's always Blood Maiden and then, yeah. But I guess maybe now there's like a rotation of what it can be, which is interesting. Did it? Oh, nice, Rel. I still don't have a prankster this season. But I guess it's fine. I have my picks, so I'm not really in a rush. Although I would like to get a better shroud. Don't have a GA that's useful. What was that, 7 minutes? You thought the T7 prankster was fun to do. That's hilarious, actually. Did he get it? That Souls Farm is in Material Reserve Dungeon. At least he didn't escape. I mean, the goblins don't stay forever, I think. Even if you keep hitting them, if you kill them too slow, they will eventually disappear, I believe. Get a poster check. Attempt 250 get mythic tribute. Oh boy. Yeah, I had one so far. And okay, I opened many caches on alts. Maybe that would have been one of my whisper caches. But yeah. Probably opened like 70 caches or so on my alts. I think it's respec time on this guy. I'm going to Fissile Heavens and see how it goes. With the pull from the god side, it could be so nice. It's not okay, Mustafa. This is wing strikes. It's funny how everyone writes wind. Why is that happening? Why does everyone say wind? It's like the 10th time already today. Shield of Evolution feels safer and hardcore than wing strikes. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a Juggernaut build, so you don't have any trouble with resolve. You can have Fortress in there. You cap your block more easily, yeah. And I guess you're also just having so much more single targets, so boss fights are shorter and stuff. So it should be safer. But here you can AFK. You know, I can press Arbiter, it lasts 54 seconds. Then AFK. Sapphire Strike. You can have 75 cooldown to get the Arbiter to 30 seconds. And then with Exile ranks it goes further down. It goes -5, -5, -4, -4. When you have like rank 2, 3, 4, 5 basically. So this is like the skill cooldown scaling with ranks that is separate from your cooldown reduction scaling that caps at 75%. And that skill cooldown reduction scaling caps at 40% at rank 20. So combined you can have 85% reduction from the base cooldown. So I think Arbiter is 120 seconds baseline. So 15% of that is 18, so that would be the cap. if you had 20 ranks, but you can't get 20 ranks anyway. The highest you can get is 12 Vex and Shaco. Actually, 14 I suppose. There's Vehement Brawler. Okay, let's stop with this Undaunted. Let's do something else. I think this might be Adjudicator angle now. Do I go to the world boss? We can try. When I push the rogue, but not sure I can kill T7 bosses. I think the T5 bosses are no problem for a good Heartseeker rogue. But T7 might be rough. The bit 100 stuff is not bugged, I think. But there was no change. Look. People. Okay. Best farm for aspects. If we're just leveling, you can try slaughterhouses. I recommend build wise so the save is the most tanky option for hardcore paladin. Then. Overblast hammer? Yeah, for sure. I didn't rip well at 7. That was pretty fast world boss actually in 2 minutes. There was only 5 people, yeah. 4 people. We just obos too. Okay, I missed that part. No fun if you can't die, makes it all no fun. Who says I can't die?
Too bad. Vaseline. Not bad. Shame that. Go one more?
Interesting. So even the non-bloodied blue and yellow necks are 750 item power now. They changed this season. I did my yellow item only guy last season, and they were not 750. That's actually changed.
See some steel you need.
Very sus. But I did talk about crafting from blue items up in the expansion, so maybe that's why. Okay, I think we're gonna do a few more pits now. Let's just run some 90s and get the glyph up. And then we're gonna try to turn in some caches. And we're gonna test if this actually works with like putting it on the other character. So if I get him on this character and put him on the other guy, we're gonna do the exactly reverse, guys. We're taking the caches from this guy and put it on the other guy to get it blood soaked. Interesting strat. Rares can have 4 stats. I don't know, it's maybe like 50-50. This might be because of weapon versus offhand undraw. Should try. I think 2-handed weapons don't work or something for the objective. God, I feel so much smoother when I have a bit of attack speed, man. Terror Shrine OP. Isn't this game dead? Absolutely not, actually. We are blasting. Maybe it's not counting properly then, I guess. Cells then. Like usually the zone is packed with like elite monsters in PvP. Good luck, bloody one. Damn, almost 7 AM. Okay. It sounds like a good night angle, bug. So sleep well. And it just adds F2D4 already? Yeah, it's coming. I guess like later this year at some point. Okay, at least I got Adjudicator on legendary status. Okay, 6 caches. Gonna try to open on the other guy. Let's see what happens. Dude, lagging. Okay. Hello, anxiety.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. As in starting.
Okay, something is like buggy here.
Hello.
Greetings.
It's called Butcher Slayer.
Excellent.
Okay, so it works. They are blood soaked now. Okay, Millennium Borer, das war Shan. I think we're only missing Grégoire now. Fuck. Didn't get it all. Hidden Armory. Guess that's kind of useless on the T7 actually, because it's always one Ancestor, I think, no matter what. Okay, let's put some of these here. This last sigil might be very painful to get for Gregor. And funny enough, Gregor is the one I wanted to try first. And I don't have him. So I'm gonna do a bit more wing strikes now until we get it.
Right aura. Writer soul.
Big Whisper down. Fresh meat, 9,000 kill streak. Nice, Maggie. How long did it take you? I really like this 9,000 objective, man. It's kind of cool. 20 minutes? Yeah, sounds about right, I guess. Children rank 6 not unlock after killing Butcher. Did you do it on like, I think it needs to be T3 bloodied boss, no? Maybe Butcher doesn't count, I don't know. Yeah, the loot ramps up when you go higher torment. So you get more GAs and I don't know, maybe get more fresh meat from the butcher. He drops fresh meat as well. But yeah, if it's too hard for you, then just do it on T3, for example. That's fine. The red bunny build better than a thorn shield. And they are the same actually. That is the build. Blast shield. If you mean like the Holy Blessed Shield, yeah, that's definitely a bit on the weaker side on this. It's also like much worse on bosses. This here is very good on bosses. I don't play Dawnfire build now.
It is done.
%30 healing received.
See some steel you need.
No, we can't do that, Chippy. The blood-soaked sigils always scale to the same pit 100 difficulty. So it doesn't matter what torment you choose. That's probably like the thing they should change about it, you know, just make it so that it doesn't go all the way to pit 100, but only like, you know, +3 or something. +3 torments. Right, so that in T1 you could still do torment for regular bosses or something. I'm trying to make a Mandarius work with Crackling Sork. That doesn't work at all, actually. It requires like a hits, and Crackling Sork doesn't do like a hits. At least not the damage that you do, which is Crackle. Mandaria in general is pretty bad, so forget about it. Just equip like a Godslayer crown.
It is done.
I think I might have enough caches now. I'm gonna boost my Spirit Bomb real quick. Are they going to rework the mechanics in your expansion? I mean, Shroud for sure. And Dariel just gotta rework. I mean, Overpower is also changing, so Nessica needs to change. And then I guess the rest we'll see. It's exactly 27. I can't open this one. But I think one of them or two might have been accidentally on T3. Yikes, okay. Okay. Loyalty.
soon.
I think it's also a bit of RNG and like how much XP you get exactly from the caches. But yeah, some of them might have been accidentally turned in on T3, yeah. It was 27 caches, so that is usually the expectation. Too bad about the evade mod.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yeah, of course. Now we get Hall of the Penitent. Ugh. It's the last sigil I'm missing for Bloodsoaked.
Something to warm me up.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Got a Doombringer for 35 bit, yo. Really not terrible at this point. Helps you to survive to go into a Torment 4. Where do we get Faith back on Wing Strike? You can put Faith per second on your pants and your boots. Or in my case, I was running Advance. You can do that too. I mean, here this generates a little bit. But you can also do the non-cooldown version. I was doing like the Resolve one here, for example. But if you don't run Crown of Lucian and you run Godslayer, you shouldn't really have any resource issues. It's mostly the Lucian that makes it hard. Sounds it's full again, or 50 and refill. How do you get refill? I mean, rally? If you're pressing rally? But that's not really in the build. Why is mobile using Argent, Blessed Shield, and Judgement as the top build? What? I don't know what they're doing. Best Paladin build is like Wing Strikes for all-around gameplay. Wing Strikes, Oradin. And then there's Shield of Retribution. That's especially good for like pushing and bossing. There's Blessed Hammer, Fists of the Heavens. Those are like the top 5, I'd say. I'm training a Godslayer with Wild Bolt right now. The knockback counts as a CC and it triggers. Do you have a Lum Rune Buffy, maybe? Yeah, Wild is at 1.5 seconds cooldown, so the wolves definitely trigger it more often. It's kind of losing still better than Godslayer for Oradin. Yeah, it's a lot more damage to go Crown. And for Oradin specifically, I mean, you hit the entire screen, you don't really care about the pulling much. I guess you can do it in T4 just to like have loot fly towards you. I guess that's kind of useful. I can try the wolves one more time. Let's see, Igni, that's what Igni say. Wings is much better for boss and higher pit. Oradin is amazing for headline and speed farming. They push pretty similar tiers though. Like Oradin definitely does like also like 115 or so once you min-max it. On the PTR I did like 112 in, I don't know, like 11 minutes or something like that. This was not min-maxed. And the highest clear I've heard so far for Wing Strikes is 115, so it's like basically plus minus 1 tier or something. I don't know, I don't even know which direction. So I guess Oradin is probably a bit better at the AoE, and then Wing Strike is a bit better at single target. Yeah, it's gonna like farm a few pits and then open a few caches on the other guy and see what happens. And T5 boss again, 4 difference and fully maxed Paladin versus Wing Strike. Yeah, that's what I said, you know, like, or like they push the same tiers in the tower, for example. Wing Strike and Oradin. But I guess, you know, Oradin is just like a more AoE focused build and Wing Strikes is a more single target focused build. So Wing Strikes probably just has like a shorter boss fight in general and like a weaker clear, basically. And that kind of makes sense with just how Oradin works. And the other thing is, like, I mean, if you're playing Oradin, like, did you make sure to actually stack your glove to 10 and did you make sure you keep up the stack and so on? You can't even do this in Belial, for example, or in the Butcher the fight, because there's no ads. So you have to like bring the buff from outside and TP in with the buff, for example. If you want to do that. I guess that's the other thing where Oradin relies on Ahu Quacks. Or rather, relies on Ahu to trigger Quacks. And all Wing Strikes can do it with Moni, for example. I guess technically you can do it with Moni as well on Oradin if you want. But I think Ahu Quacks is better. And it doesn't trigger for the first like 20% of the fight. So like the start of the fight is gonna be more scuffed on the boss, for example. Should probably go up a bit. 92 is just fine as well. I don't really feel like it's so much faster to do these runs with the wolves. I don't know, maybe I save a few seconds, it's hard to tell really. I'd have to like benchmark this over like an entire hour or so, and then you might notice that there's like a slight difference. Morning, Grizz. Okay, create a mangled message. If it bugs out for you, you can just do a level 1 character again and do the quest again. Let's try a horde and see how this feels with the wolves. Hi, Jen Duke. How'd the push go? I did 118 earlier. That's pretty nice. Yo, Senil. Thanks for 25 horsemen. I was like experimenting a bit. It turns out like Fortress with Arbiter setup is pretty close for Shield of Retribution. And I might actually just stick to the Fortress because, man, Arbiter, you have to like, they didn't fix the exploit. You have to stack your Arbiter for like 5 minutes before you start a run. It's stupid. So I think I might just stick to Fortress and just push a Fortress, and it might be like within 1 tier of the Arbiter setup or so. And it's also much more comfy for hardcore, I gotta say. Why T3? Yeah, that's a bloodied horde. This build is not good enough for T4 bloodied right now. Although maybe, I haven't tried it in a while. I haven't found a single scroll. Dude, my scroll situation was really bad as well for the first like 2 days. It was so despair. But I got 3 scrolls now, so I'm kinda happy. Yeah, Tower 100 plus counts as the same for the sigils. I'm running Ignis and Bakar, I think. And yeah, I never had Consecration on this build, but I can do that instead of Advance. Advance is not really doing much on me anymore, to be honest. I could do Consecration, also with like extra damage. I should have one Gris. I have to get to 1 point somewhere. It's kinda nice actually because it has this big weaken effect as well. Oh, the normal consecration is so small actually. Just realized. I don't actually remember seeing it so small because I always pick this upgrade. Oops. Wait. How long did I have Discipline backed here? I think forever. I think I had this like since like level 10 or something. Oops. Unfortunate. Wait, there's Phones and Pistols as well. What the fuck? Okay, I had 6 passives. But nothing, man. Holy. Okay. I guess I can do this, yeah. Dizzying Blow, easy clap. Bug Gar. I need crit chance on the setup. Oh, we didn't have Righteousness. Oh my god, dude. Wait a second. What am I doing here with my life? Dude. Oh my god, man. I played like 50 hours of this shit. Like this. Oops. Guys. So this gave me like 15% damage, this gave me like 15% damage and better weaken uptime, which is potentially like 70% damage or something. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then we have the 28, I guess 21, no, 20% here as well, when there's CC though. Consecration is actually a really good skill now that it works with the weaken. I should definitely try a T4 Bloody Horde on this guy and see if that works. I might be able to do it. Maybe I could try... I think it's missing crit chance. I need... If I had some items I had crit kill streaks, kill streak chance. 87... 22 with 110 crit chance right now, so we would be at 85 without Gar. And that's not bad. I could do like Ahu Quacks, Ignise, Ahu Quacks maybe. Do we have resources? We try to get resources somehow. This thing's not even masterworked. Why do you use Wolves in a Wing Strike setup? Because it pulls with Godslayer. They also CC for Dizzying Blow, which is nice. The vulnerable they do is not that important because your Wing Strike's already vulnerable. But the Wolves can hit stuff before you hit it with your Wing Strikes. Which means that you also get your vulnerable already on the first hit. Which is nice for one-shotting stuff. When it's like, you know, when you otherwise couldn't one-shot them. But then the vulnerable allows you to one-shot them. And in my case I also have Divinity, I think it's called. What is that? It's this one. Oh, you have Shield Bearer, okay. But I used to have the Paragon node where I do more damage against vulnerable. But I removed it now for Endure, I guess. Doing Wing Strike will the Paragon 202 and feel kinda squishy. I mean, make sure you roll a bit more life on the gear. You can use a Mod Rune or Exile Rune or even a Q. So try that. And then, yeah, you will get a lot more tanky soon because you are just at a point where you get like all the minimum stuff on the Paragons and then you start picking up all the life nerds in the next like dozen or 2 or 3 dozen levels. And that will also make you a lot more tanky. I don't have Escalation Sigil, I think. I can get Resolve here from Rite of Prayer. Yeah, you can do Rite of Might and then advance Resolve generation, for example. I think Snail did it with Rite of Might and he actually put the points into Courage so that it triggers more often. But I'm not 100% sure if Courage actually triggers when an elite dies in less than 7 seconds, or I think he has like 3 points invested, so it's 4 seconds. I'm not sure if that actually triggers, if that just counts like the total time spent in any elite's vicinity. Or it actually have to be like 7 seconds in one elite's radius. Because I never really 7 seconds in any elite's radius, I found at least. End of escalation always gives a strong avalanche and you can loop for the side farm. No, you can't. I mean, there might be like a random affix that Astaroth drops sigils or something. But I did a few Astaroths and I didn't get any sigils, so I mean... Yeah, for farming, you know, like if you do this kind of content, you can easily get away with just God Slayer. Then you cut the petition for like pushing and higher stuff and bosses and so on. So you can do that. And then you can put like a Gar rune in your God Slayer, so you get a crit back that you're missing from the petition. So you don't really have to like swap very much. Okay, I'm gonna open a Bloodied Horde on T4 with this build and just see.
Better than starting from nothing.
Shit, I turned it in on T3, of course. Okay, T4 0. Oh, Gris. Yeah, I'm gonna trade you after this. Okay, now we have like good setup and stuff. We should be pumping. There should be no problem at all. Yeah, okay, easy. What exactly are you trying to achieve, Matthew? Holy trade, man, holy. You can CC with runes or with penitent greaves. Or even some skills if you want. Rigid, impetus, unstable, 750 nick. Okay, good luck, Chris. Alright, let's do a horned. I'm curious if I can handle it. I'm gonna be back to rogue soon. Yeah, I have a rogue already at 60. So I'm planning to play some Heartseeker most likely, maybe some Death Trap. Okay, let's see. We can kinda do it, but it's a bit slow. We're not fully ramped yet, let's see. I think if I went for the Petition instead of Godslayer, it'll be okay. Petition, Godslayer, Ahu Quacks. I could try that. And we could do T4 horns. Yeah, it's a bit tight. We need like 10 seconds to kill it right now. We need to make it like 5 seconds and we're good. Am I the highest paragon and hardcore in the world at the moment? I doubt it. But I have the highest clear in the world. So that's kind of cool. I didn't really go for paragons. I mean, I did play a lot, but you know, people that want to farm paragons will be much faster than me. And then, you know, account sharing and that kind of stuff. So I was gonna try this. And we don't really need to say either. We don't need the Gar. What can we do? Actually, we do need to save him into Ahu Quacks. You can see how this works. I'm not sure if I have enough regen for this. I might not have any resources that to actually make this work. So no Godslayer now. Maybe just do like Fool and Omen or some shit. It's also an option. Might be better actually. I'm not like pulling anything. I don't have any regen. There's like no resources anyway. I'm not sure how I'll trigger it. We don't really cast enough for Seer. Moni. Actually, we can do Moni. Yeah, we kind of need a Falling Star to get Ascension ramped. And we kind of want Consecration. I guess it would be... We drop Holy Light Aura. Moni, Quacks. Igni Om, maybe. Wait, I have condemned spec here as well. Oh my god, dude. I had 9 points on this character for nothing, dude. Holy. So we have to rely on the renewal now, I guess. I don't know if I have attack speed. We could do attack speed potion. But let's see it. Hello, Nairos, yeah. I need to ramp first. I don't have ascension and stuff. I reported a paragon bug from the recent journey tier 5 rewards. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, we killed all the butchers this wave. So that was maybe promising. To Crux you can burst him down in like 1 second to 70%. You don't get 4 points on it. Ah. Okay, whatever. They're gonna fix that at some point, I guess. Yeah, I think I think we're getting like more points this season or something. I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but get him. I mean, it's definitely not very comfy to do T3 right now, but I mean, max is more. Ah, now I just saw this as well, like my resources randomly refilled. I'm not sure why. I think this might be because of hordes actually. The horde just refills it. No, like I was like 10 resource and then I clicked the thing and it refreshed. Like, I got full resource. Someone was asking me earlier in YouTube chat, like how do the resources refill sometimes? And I thought maybe Num Rune or something, but that wasn't it. I'm not sure where it came from. But here in the hordes you also just like a random refill sometimes. Oh boy. Get him. Yeah, we did kill him. It's really tight though. DP Blade Hot's worth for 4 XP? The question is rather is T4 worth, and the answer is most likely not. Like, you need to make sure that you do not miss more than 1 Butcher every 3 waves, I would say, to make the next difficulty worth it. Like here, this is really tight, as you can see. And I did miss 1 Butcher in this run already. You can get 5 Butchers in a wave, but this is pretty unlikely. I'm not sure how often it happens, but maybe like 1 in 3, 1 in 4 waves or so if you kill them instantly, but you have to like insta-kill them. And then sometimes you get a 5th one. So in my case, yeah, if it would probably be better. Like, you know, I would have no risk on Torment 3 to not kill one, and I would sometimes get a 5th one, and that alone probably makes T3 just worth it. Plus, you know, the Adder, look at my Adder. Like, it's very unlikely I'm gonna get to 1k with his kill speed and so on. You have to pay a lot more attention. Yeah, I killed this guy in the last second, man. It's like really close. Did I get to 1k though? That might happen. Oh, another one. How do I go to this actually? More butchers. Build his wing strikes. This is a burning butcher. This is the one with the Adder. He's a relentless butcher. The burning butcher also seems very tanky actually. Pretty comparable it seems. This is the Sanctus of Caphamar, which is required for this build. Which is better for speed farm, which is better for bossing. I think Hammer and Wing Strike should be pretty close in performance across the board. I could imagine Wing Strikes is maybe a bit more boss damage. Like Hammer and bossing is a bit clunky because of the Argent Veil evading. It's kinda stupid when you have long boss fights. I will play some Hammer soonish, so I will know more. But yeah, for now we're actually doing T5 Horde and Wing Strike, so that's a pretty good sign. Dude, this is just knocking me, right? Auto penitent again. Need a blood-soaked one of that. It's the last sigil I'm missing, blood-soaked. I'm using Elixir of Anti-Venom, Redamine, and then okay, all the defenses basically here. Soothing Spice. Okay, 5 caches. Let's put him on the other guy. It's a 1 in 9 chance to get a Hall of the Penitent. Hi, Willa.
Hello.
Greetings.
Ready to get nothing. Classic. Good luck. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gaping, gaping. Hanged Man. Ancient Seeds. I think there was one more. Was it 5 or was it 6? I think it was 5 actually. Get the Rune back. Yo, wait a second. 8 attack speeds. You start Mutiny's Bloodsoaked Sigils somewhere. I don't think I'm really gonna do more than one of each. Unless we like somehow make like a full party and do like support gameplay or something. Alright, in that case, held tight, and then we try again. The build is called Wing Strikes Grand Lapika, and it's in the description. There's a link.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, we're gonna go back to some vibing, I guess. Where did I take the point out?
What did you brew this with? It stinks like death.
Try a swig. We'll bring you right back to life. You have to like not let the kill streak drop. Because then I'm gonna be maxed. First of all, Heron's for leveling is not that great, so I only have an endgame guide. Because it's like very resource hungry. I'm not sure how much it costs exactly. Uh, 33. Much better off with like hammer or so. So you can do hammers and then spec into fists later if you want. Once you have your resources figured out a bit. Do you know if you get like a stat squish? Looks more like the opposite actually. But they haven't really like talked exactly about that. This bit is called Wing Strikes, Albert John. And it's actually the #1 build on the tier list that we have. With a guide. Oh, there's people here. Wait, so is it worthwhile for me to transform to spawn it faster? Also, this guy has a blue name. He looks like he's in my party. Funny. The emblem for rank 6. Here, these. You have to do one of these bloody sigils. This is the butcher build. You need 240 paragon and 70 gliss and you're not tanky. Did you make sure you have 100% block? You might not be block capped, so make sure you do that. Because then sometimes you might just get blasted. What the fuck? I can't click it. What? We can't click it because there's only 30 seconds left on the health tide. That's actually insane. And now I'm missing the kill streak. Oh my god, dude. I just realized. Actual scam. I'm at 450, dude. We can open this one chest at least, I guess. Why is this thing still here? Actual scam, man. Holy. Is the butcher bit on Maxwell as well? Yeah, of course. I just showed AOFall. You need one of these sigils here for the decent rank. Yeah, aura build is very good. Dragon King is tomorrow already? Damn. Yeah, I want to check it out as well, but I don't think tomorrow.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I literally just showed it to you like 3 times AOFall. I'm not sure what you want from me. Can do another pit or something while we're chilling. And the reward. I thought you were asking like, how to do it. Don't you see the reward in the season rank? Here. Emblem, okay, I see now. Yeah, it's shown there. I thought you were asking like how to do it, so here you go. A good unique shield to use a wing strike build. You can run Held of Sucker Room to get started, but you don't want to stick to that for long. We did the 118. I don't know, 3 hours ago? 2 hours ago? Something like that. I was doing some pushing there. We say Seal is up there as well or nah? Seal build has caught up a little bit to the other Paladin builds this season. But it's still like, you know, a bit on the squishier side and so on. And yeah, also not spectacular in bossing and so on. But it's decent. T5 bosses might be a bit of a challenge though. Sonic build is definitely a stronger build than Zeal. But if you want to play Zeal, it's fine to play it. Okay, now I see it's up from Dictate, but it's not on my list here. Thank you, Dictate. My like events list is broken right now. It doesn't show everything. Oh, glad you enjoyed it, Intelligent man. I mean, Snail made the Maxwell guide, but I made a video. Okay, here comes Helltide again. Kill streak, torture gift, alright. Or then Wingstrike, which one is better for pushing pits? They're almost the same. Try pit 100, pit 90 is a joke for this character, trust me. Okay, I'll trust you. Let's try pit 100 guys, what do you say? Yo, last wolf, thanks so much. Get a secret power at pit 100. That sounds exciting. Windstrike, pit 100. #1 mineral build. Yeah, I think Snail has done 115 with wing strikes yesterday. Not sure what's the highest like on Oradin. On PTR I cleared Oradin like 112 in like 11 minutes I think. And that was definitely with like a worse geared character than what I have here. So yeah, I think Oradin and Bing should be like almost the same tier basically. Maybe Oradin is like a tier behind or something. With 210, no CL Vex drop. Not really guaranteed every rune by Paragon 210, I'd say. Unless you do a lot of Undercities. Just keep going. Try to convert maybe. Why play the most powerful build when you bring a character at pit 100? Yeah. I guess the strat is to play a weaker build that can't do pit 100 so I don't brick it. Easy.
It is done.
You're gonna turn in again after this Helltide and we'll see. I'm still missing only one layer boss now. I'm missing Grigor. Blood soaked. Such a loot explosion there, what the fuck? This is wing strikes, God knows. Treasure breach. I'm gonna hold on to it in case they fix it. Or if they change it or something, I don't know. You have to do a tower, not a pit, for your leaderboard. Leaderboard is only tower. Urivar is not a greater boss. This means Andariel, Duriel, Harbinger, or Butcher. Matrix. I heard about the Paragon points not working on the season reward. There's apparently 4 points you don't get. Which I'm not sure if they're actually real. Because I have 34 extra points. That will put us to 38. Which is like more than normal. Gem starving is a barb every season. Yeah, I still don't have like full rubies and stuff either. It takes a while. Okay, 2. Almost. Okay, I can kill something. I was gonna do some random kill streak. Let's see how long it takes to get 386. 175 at 4 gems, that's crazy. I mean, if I wanted, I could target them better, right? I could farm more gems. I'm just doing it because they just kind of slowly happen. So I'm just waiting. And also didn't convert anything yet, actually. So maybe if I converted, I could maybe make more rubies. But then, you know, I need dex gems for Rogue and Spiritborn and stuff. And diamonds. I started putting a skull here. It was tough to get the diamonds, so I just put a skull. Get reward earned. Here we go. $250 is next kill streak, right? Okay. Now it's time to jump back in, Lord Pegasus Buddha. We also have an expansion next month. It's gonna be huge. Wardrobe, we can just click here and then select the transmog. Where's that? Okay, come on. Glacial Fissure, Age. No. Wait, where are they? Fields of Judgement. Yeah. Oh god. We're 2 times Uribar again. Ugh, never lucky. Yeah, basically, Benji. Oh my god, man, look at this. The double GA is 70% on the Doom chest. Damn it. Yeah, I got a few other bosses I've added. Let's send it. Although actually they don't give much of the rep. So... But I realized actually here we can just keep staying, you can just keep transformed while going from one boss to the next, and we have the buffs. So to give out the Arbiter. That's very nice. Does she not get the barrier? I heard a sound. Maybe it's just like straight up like ticked right through the barrier, but this seems kind of weird. I didn't see it. I only get 20, 30 cooldown evade and temper, only 15, 17% of hit at temper. You can get a GA, which is plus 50%, and then you can masterwork, which is plus 25%. So this is times 1.75 on a 17%, that sounds about right for 30. Yeah, GA is like a 1 in 10 non-tempo, it's pretty common actually. You know what, I might just send a 9,000 kill streak now. And then try again to turn in caches. It's getting a bit painful, man. I need like a regard sigil. I have so many of these bloodsoaked sigils that I will probably never do in my stash now. Pain. Maybe this is a better route, right? We do this. This sounds like a nice circle. Uh-oh. Paladin girl. Uh-oh. YouTube always knows, man. It's not that bad though. If you make another character, you can have one that you can do for pushing and so on, and the bosses. And then you just make a second character, transfer your gear over, and, you know, get boosted to 60 or boost yourself with some caches or mythics or something. Not that crazy, and then there you go. You went hell with T4 Lilith. Dude, I'm not sure if I'm strong enough for T4 Lilith actually. What for boss games? Helltide, Pit, and what was the third one? Hordes. They're all kind of similar actually for the keys. Obsidian Stone boss kills better than Bloody Sigil. No, it's the same. Those are the Obsidian Stones. It's crazy how strong Paladin is. He started a new character as Paladin, and even the starter build is better than Mythic Spiritborn build he played. Oof. Which build did he do on Spiritborn though? Spiritborn is pretty strong as well this season, with some builds at least. feel like this event is like so slow, dude. I mean, it's like relatively safe to not lose the kill streak. But I'm gonna be here forever, man. It's gonna go. Ah, this thing might be better though. Ah, I walked out. No. Unlucky. I think the soul spires are fine. The hell spires. There's a bit more action. Blue strong keys, some Astaroth, riches of key affects. Yeah, I've done like 3-4 Astaroths and I don't think I've gotten a single sigil from him, so I get kinda lucky, I believe. I could try some more if I get some. How's my auto side looking actually? I definitely need some more auto side anyway at some point. Ah shit. Actually I dropped these here. I'm gonna be in this helltide for a while. That's actually kind of tight here. Okay, another Hellspire, let's go. Dude, someone is trying to sell this ring for 200M. What is happening? Hey, it's 20 red crystals when you salvage it. 200M. 10M per red crystal actually. I think. Has 2 stars, man. Yo. When did I switch to sword and shield? I don't know, like 4 days ago. Good boss sigils though, dropping here, holy. Okay, this might be a bit tight actually because you have to go through the same corridor. Maybe I shouldn't go up here. This is probably a bad idea. think the Ancient Obelisk is a bit slow. Oh. Can't log out. Yeah, I should have gone up here, this was bad. So you have to skip this part here. And the reason why Mippy says that 2-hand is better than 1-hand shield. That's partly because he's talking about a completely different build. Namely Paladin, which this build is not. Yo, mini lock. Thank you for this up. What? I did an entire 3k kill streak and I didn't even get a cash. Really? It's crazy. What the fuck determines how I get a cash? I'm gonna like one horde to get like 2 or some shit. Yeah, the rep on kill streak items sounds like it's gonna be insane, man. With how much I'm getting. Wow.
My hammer sings on your return.
It's more important on Griswold, unique effect or level to heavyweight. I want both passes first of all, and second, usually unique effect, but I mean, you have to like math it out basically. And there's no XP from those caches, so boosting you have to do with the Whisper. Okay, so this here. Hello. Oh. Good news, guys. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Very like to kill him.
Thank you.
Make a nice.
Yeah.
Oh, don't put it there.
Yeah. Looks delicious and is delicious. He makes very nice spaghetti bolognese. Okay, how do I do this best though? Does Nini have a sister? Need a wife like her? No, actually a brother. Sorry. Now I'm hungry as well. Uh-oh. Good luck, Annie. The girls blasting Diablo 4. The hubby making spaghetti. Sounds good. To translate what excuse me said, in Germany we say, this is a problem but not an obstacle. It's true, it's a nice proverb. We get normal Infernal Hotkeys. I'm not sure why you want normal, but in Helltide they mostly drop like both the normal and the great ones. But you don't want to farm normal at all, you only want to farm the bloodied. And you get plenty of those, so... Actually, I might get a 1k here, looking at this. We get like a few lucky spawns now at the end. Close. Oh. Just the time, holy. I think that should be enough. Yeah.
It is done.
What's still got some good in it?
You don't need to fortify very much long. You only need to be not at 0. That's the only requirement. That's why it's really easy to do if you have some healing and, for example, renewal passive. Yeah. You see, I have at one point just want to shroud, and I'm still fortifying. Even while AFKing here. Thank you for the sub. What toughness do I suggest for Bloodied, Infernal Hot, and T1 Hardcore non-Paladin? I don't know. I guess somewhere like 20 to 40k or so is probably what you'll have at that point. Bots are very good this season in Boondock Saint, yeah. They're like the best XP farm. And you get Scrolls of Tempering as well. Can get gold if you want. What build am I playing? I'm not playing anything, dude. What do you mean? Yeah, I changed the Paragon for Shield of Retribution yesterday, and a few other tweaks. And I will change the push version again. Or I might get a second push version or something. With the Fortress instead of Arbiter. We'll see. Oh, we had a wink from that chest. Sorry. Okay. Maxwell doesn't have changing stat aspect and rather shockwave. I guess for like T4 and stuff you don't really care about like the changeling. Only rather just one more coverage and clear stuff. And then like for pushing you probably go changeling. Did you check that? Actually there's no changeling there either, but also no shockwave. But yeah, in pushing you go like full damage basically. As we tell, rampaging, rabbit. And there's shockwave, okay. Just like for coverage, because they're like more than powerful enough basically for T4 content. I'm gonna do another one. I'm almost done eating though. Yeah, 1.5 minute loading. What is going on? I would imagine that at this point you just CC actually. Hey Marlo, the season's having fun actually. Just a sec.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Yeah, we are so back, guys. Alright, no distraction now. There are Jigsaw. Look. Of all the builds I've done this season on the Paladin, what do you think are the best ones so far? I've only played 2 builds actually. I want to respec to a 3rd one today. Okay, so the plan is for today, I'm gonna kill all the bosses. Blood soaked on my Shadow Retribution, and until then I will farm on the Wing Strikes. I'm missing 1 sigil for Greek War. Then I have all of them. And then, okay, pushing we can do later, that's fine. I want to do like a 120 push. And yeah, we'll see basically. Actually, I first want to see how the bosses will go, and then we'll see about what they will do with the push. Like maybe the bosses are like way too hard and way too rippy. Or maybe they're fine and you know the push is actually the hard part. I'm not really sure what to expect right now. Waiting for Greg to do first, no balls. Yeah, I want to do Greg first. Actually. But also I just want to do it. You know, I want to do every boss. So I'm missing Greg. So I'm waiting for Greg to drop right now. We should have a few more turn-ins. It's a 1 in 9 chance, so... Thanks Nextarian, by the way, figure. And happy Sunday as well. Do a little tweet. Actually, with that 118 screenshot. You level using the slaughterhouses and encountered one where not even 200 monsters spawned. Interesting. Okay. I didn't have that issue, but I didn't do many. Yeah, this is Wing Strike, yeah. Would you say the Bloodsoaked bosses are close to difficulty of Lilith pre-season 1? Yeah, I haven't done them yet. But it sounds like somewhere in that range. Probably harder. I mean, okay, harder. Lilith is probably the most difficult boss in this game, just mechanically. Maybe closely followed by like Harbinger or so. But the thing is that Lilith, like, she was actually beatable for like any class back then, right? But the Bloodsoaked bosses, they're like, you know, on some classes you fight it for like an hour, you know? Like this is not really a fight anymore, right? It's just like bullshit. So... You know, Lilith, okay, when I killed Lilith the first time, it was like a 15-minute fight or something. You know, that is fine. It was in 2 phases and whatever, right? So, I had like, I don't know, 7 minutes phase 1, 8 minutes phase 2 or some shit. But, yeah, like, I don't know, like just hitting like a Greek War for an hour or something. I mean, yeah, I don't know, dude. For some builds will be even longer, I guess, you know. It's like, there will be like classes that will probably not even like scratch them, really. So, Yeah, it's because like the balance and also like the scaling and difficulty is like way too fucked in this game. And most people just never really noticed because they, you know, they just try their hardest to mask the imbalance. You know, they have like for example, like look at the leaderboard, right? And you see, oh, okay, Paladin does 120, Sorg does 110, you know, close enough, right? But it's not close enough, you know. That 10 tier gap is, you know. Wait. Oops. Like this. This is a 16 times multiplier. Yeah. If there's a 10 tier gap, it's a 16 times difference. You know, it's not close enough, right? This is like more than an order of magnitude, basically. That's different. That's insane. And you know, like the game just does a pretty good job at like hiding the insane power gaps between builds by like, you know, hiding it behind the pit tiers, and the pit tiers have like ridiculous scaling per tier, so that, you know, a very strong build only barely goes higher than something that's much weaker. But when you have like a fixed difficulty like fight, you know, like the T7 bosses, right? They're the same for everyone. Doesn't matter how strong the build is, it's gonna be the same boss. And there you'll see it, right? Because there, the DPS difference will be 1-to-1 the kill speed difference, right? It's not like, okay, you know, I have 20 times less damage, I can do it 10 tiers lower. No, it's you have 20 times less damage, and your 3-minute fight will become in an hour, you know? So that's just how it works. And yeah, in that case, it's like completely messed up, right? Now it's 2026, Mephisto will be another joke lair boss. I guess Mephisto will get like Uber Lilith treatment, right? It's probably gonna be something like that. It's gonna be Uber Lilith and Uber Mephisto, and I don't know, hopefully they give him like a cool reward as well. I kinda like the like Lilith Spark reward. And I actually like that there's like a T1 Lilith and a T4 Lilith as well. You know, it's like, okay, you do it like once early on, you do it like once you're like really decked out. The bigger problem is that, like, you know, you can just like, it's like shit on Lilith basically at this point, right? With like, you don't even have to do mechanics anymore and whatever, so it's kind of sad. At least before it forced you to do mechanics, and I think that was like much more interesting. Even if you're like one-tap terror, at least you had to play the fight a little bit. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay, let's turn in. Let's see where we're at. Could also do the hell tide really quick. OG did it with the music and everything. Yeah, man, that was sick. It's just kind of sad that at this point, you know, they put so much effort into making this really cool fight, I think. And now it's just kind of like, you know, no one really cares, right? It's a bit sad. So I would like to have a reason to care about Lilith and actually do the fight, you know, as like a really hard challenge every season. But yeah, I mean, like when the expansion launches, we have Torment 12, then I think this might be a bit of a different story, right? So we'll see. I imagine Torment 12 Lilith is not gonna be a joke. Oh shit, that's Torment 4. I mean, obviously I tried the hardest back in Season 0 to like learn the fight, and you know, I did like many attempts. I did like 200 attempts or something, and then eventually I took it down with my rogue. But I did it, and you know, it was a really cool feeling. And then in other seasons, you know, I didn't necessarily care or so, but you know, it would be nice if there was like some sort of goal with Lilith, and it's more than, okay, you just walk in and one-shot her once they're strong enough. Like last season, for example, like I took like 8 of my characters or something and just like fought Lilith. And then every time I beat her, I just took off another item or something until I eventually died. So that was kind of fun. You know, sanitizer? Is that more like I'll take Lilith for myself and drag her around the world? Let's go. Using Challenger over Canny gives you strength, and 8 damage total, plus you can with Spirit. You get willpower. Yeah, actually I wanted to level Challenger, I believe. I think it's also in the guide, but I didn't ever leveled it, so... Challenger is a good glyph. Okay, what are we doing here? Maiden, Melbourne, kill streak, okay. I do sleep sometime, yeah. I missed TB Rogue. Yeah, same, man. Dude, I need to make an upgrade for TBE where it's not the spinny thing, but it's like only returning blades and they're like giga buffed. I want an upgrade for TBE that says like returning blades do like quadruple damage or something like that, you know. And then you do like some giga, like, you know, fast paced dash here, shadow step there. Like, that shit is the most fun. I remember when I played like TB Rogue in like the open beta and stuff. With no like Blade Dancer aspect, it was so cool, man. Shadow Imbue, explode the pack. Oh shit, someone's doing the maiden. I'm gonna try to keep my kill streak in that case. Having played Lost Ark, the boss fights in this game are very simple. Yeah, Lost Ark, I mean, Lost Ark is like a MMO though, you know, MMOs are obviously expected to have, you know, like they're all about raiding and bossing and whatever, right? Like here, okay, bossing is like one of the many things. Okay, technically that's true for Lost Ark as well, right? But practically in terms of like the endgame content, the bossing and raiding, that is the thing. And it's like a very different design, you know, there's rolls, there's tanks, there's healers, whatever, right? We don't have any of that here, so it has to be simpler. But it's just because of that. Break the line isn't related to my crit chance, that's correct. Based on a debuff on the enemy, it cannot affect your sheets. You have to like manually add it to your crit chance. Did they actually give a date for expansion campfire and stuff like that? We saw it today. Is Heartseeker not worth using on Paladin? I don't think so. I mean, you already hit like the entire screen. I don't think you care about Heartseeker. You just got more damage. Like, okay, in T4 you don't care either way. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Guess you're playing D4 but you're not. Try to open Task Manager and then close all the tasks that have to do with Battle.net or something. Molotov. Did you crash or something like that maybe? It didn't like properly exit? Haven't really played much in Season 3, logged in this season, but anytime I've checked it feels like Rogue has max one build that's okay to run. Yeah, Rogue actually has like a bit of variety in most seasons. There's usually a Death Trap, which is like kind of like a top tier build all around. There's Heartseeker that has also been pretty good for many seasons, and then there's like other stuff like Flurry has been up there, and it's like solid. Yeah, like the problem is like all the ranged Rogue stuff is just kind of completely dead. Like Barrage, Rapid Fire, Pen Shot, they're like all just dead. Yeah, the melee stuff is good, the ultimate stuff is good. Like Rain of Arrows is also a thing, which is I guess technically ranged. There's definitely a few things on Rogue, like, good to play, I think. Wait, I didn't do a kill streak yet. Oh, it's a 1000 kill streak. Nothing on Blizzard news since March 5th. Okay, someone said there would be like a campfire next week or something. But I'll be surprised. Season's just started and it's like pretty far out still from the launch. Do we do like kill streak now? Maybe. 1000 kill streak is not too bad. Did this event just despawn? What the fuck happened here? And now it spawned again. Which is easier to build, Wing Power, Aura. I mean, technically you can play this build from level 15, so I guess this one. Aura, then you kind of want at least a Dawnfire Glove, I guess. And then you also kind of want the Standard Knight. Blech. I cannot jump down here? Okay. Yeah, basically what happened with like all the old classes is that they kind of like neglected them because, you know, they've been working on the expansion 2 update with the new skill trees and all that. So they kind of just did like the bare minimum for like the live server. Oh my god, man. Okay, fuck this, I'm out. I'm gonna do another kill streak now, I guess. Yeah, and basically like when they made like, you know, this whole like Torment 4 system and stuff, they kind of maneuvered themselves into a position where, you know, the balance is kind of hard to keep up between classes and builds. I was talking about this earlier, right? Like this your example. You can say, hey, 8 tiers difference, you know, not that bad, right? But then if you actually look at that, like those 8 tiers is like literally 10 times harder. It's ridiculous how the scaling works in this game. And, you know, just like creates like ridiculous imbalances between classes and builds. And so, I mean, what are you gonna do to like, you know, bring every build up on par, right? It's just like some of them have like, you know, enough supporting mechanics and some don't. And okay, you can like slap big multis on everything or some shit. But it's also like, you know, then we're back in Diablo 3 basically. You don't really want to do that. You already have like ridiculous big multis on everything. So they basically need like a hard reset with the expansion to like fix shit and fix balance and so on. Dude, this source bar is actually like 1,000 kills by itself, man. Look at this. As I said, I'm not gonna do the kill streak, but here I am, man. 900. D3 is kind of just new tournaments. Nah, it's gonna be the, you know, I think the whole idea is that it's not gonna be D3. So, because now they can actually like fix the scaling and so on. Like basically what they need to do is they need to raise the ceiling about a lot. You know, like, you know, Torment, basically what would be maybe Torment 6 now, I would say, should be something like Torment 12 in the future. Just in terms of like how difficult it feels to do it, right? So only like the best builds or the craziest gear can maybe go there or something. And then you just like massively lower all the damage multis across the board and all the numbers and like make the scaling per tier way smaller. Wait, where's the harvest? Did it actually just vanish? Holy shit. Yeah. Dude, I am bubble here. Cosmaric. Thank you so much. I'm playing Wings. No way they're balancing it even for the expansion. Every offensive aspect has stupid multi slapped on. Yeah, I mean, here's like hoping that they would actually like, you know, just lower the numbers, right? And the aspects. And when I go back to like the numbers that we had like back in like season 0 or season 1 or something, right? Where like a typical offensive aspect was like 20 to 30% maybe or so. I think that is like a good number. They had it right when the game launched. Twelve equivalent to Torment 5. Yeah, they could do something like that as well, I guess. Playing Shield, Barb, Craft, Shroud, or Air first. Shield, Barb? What? Each tournament kind of has its own normal, hard, and penitent. It's just being hard on about. Now you don't have to like split it like within a tournament again. You know, you only have the tournament difficulties to do that. I think it's fine. For Oradin, I would say probably Air first, because on Oradin you can have a normal chest with ranks and potency temper. That's not bad. If you want to do a 0-button build on Oradin, there's the speed farm variant on the guide. You can check it. That's the old like AFK build. Shield, Pala, Witchcraft, Shroud, or Ear first. Ah, okay. Shroud for most Paladin builds usually. You have Godslayer Crown, which is very good right now. This is a good replacement for Petition on most builds. How do you further scale damage? You have all uniques in a guide, they can't kill bosses in T4. Well, one thing might be that you're not stacking your aspects, like Celestial Strife and Ascension. Are you doing that before you go into the boss room? Those are pretty big multis. Also, you know, mythics are a pretty big deal. We're gonna get a Petition and Shroud at some point. Okay, let's turn in here, guys. Just do the bosses on T3 for now, for example, if you can't handle T4, you know, just like part of the progression. But yeah, later on you will definitely melt T4 and even T5 bosses at some point if Oradin is doable. Got 8 caches. Okay, if that is not a Grimoire, man, then I don't know. That's a bug, Shizu. With non-ancestral bloodied items, you get like the minimum value when you imprint. But it's only in the non-ancestral. Crit DR, kind of low DR though. I actually don't have DR at all on my shield, I just realized all this time. Okay, Rage, guys. We have 8 chances for 1 in 9. Actually, maybe I should do a little recording about this while we're at it. With the chest opening, right? Yeah. Wait a second.
Okay. About the people breaking their character and stuff like that. This is like what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna show this off real quick actually in action. Let's record this. Alright. Hi YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick recording. It's gonna be a short one though. Alright, hi everyone. So you might have seen my recent video where I talked about that you should not complete a pit 100 or tower 100 because it will break your character. So if you haven't seen this, you might want to check this out. But the TLDR is after you complete a T100 pit or tower, your character permanently upgrades into getting these so-called blood-soaked sigils, which are way, way, way harder than the typical bloodied sigils they can get. So you have this new modifier here, which is a legendary modifier compared to the blood-stained sigils that you can find before this. And the thing with that is this is 30 pit tiers harder. So this is a lot harder. So we have here, this is a horde now, it's the same thing. There's this yellow modifier, blood-stained, and here's the blood-soaked. And this is actually significantly harder. It actually says that verbatim. But the TLDR is here that this scales to T100 and there's no way to reduce this right now in the game. So every sigil you'll find from that point forward will be blood soaked. And most builds, most classes, they just can't do this like at all. You know, this is something that's like reserved for like the absolute Giga Chant builds, like Shield of Retribution, fully decked out with mythics. You can kind of do these guys, but this is basically about it. Because they are like 200 times harder than a like Bloodstained sigil. And compared to like the Bloodstained, you also can't go down in difficulty. It will actually stay fixed at whatever that is. So yeah, this is kind of wild. But there is a workaround here. So there is a thing where people just like make a new alt and then you, for example, transfer all of your gear over and then you just play a second character. In fact, that's what I've kind of been doing as well. I have two paladins. So here, for example, you see I have completed this 118. I have unlocked the blood-soaked sigils, but I'm not really playing this character for anything else. I'm doing pushing, bossing, and that's basically it. But another thing is also you can just actually go on another character that doesn't have the stuff unlocked. So you see here, I open this chest. And then I get all these blood-soaked sigils here. They're all like that. And the ammunition as well, and so on. But if I go on my other paladin that has not done a T100, it will actually be normal. So I can actually put all of your caches into the stash and just take them out. And you will then get the normal sigils again. Now the thing is that these random sigils that you find, like in Helltide or whatever, if you play these kind of contents a lot, then yeah, this will not help you. Like they will still be upgraded, but here you see, for example, this is a bloodstained, and this is the character here that I originally took the caches from, and I put them in the stash, and the other character got the higher ones, and here I get it all once. And you can do this the other way around as well. So when you get these caches on like the higher character, then you can put them in the stash and open it on a smaller character basically, and you get the sigils again. It's just that the random drops, they're still, you know, whatever the character has unlocked basically. So this might help you out a little bit. If you don't want to like just re-roll a character now, you can just open it on like a low level character or so, and at least you can get most of your sigils changed to the one you want. So in my case, I've actually been trying actively to get those higher sigils because I want to try to complete all of the bosses, and we'll see how this will go. But yeah, this could be useful at least. But besides that, we haven't really heard any word about if they're gonna change that, if this is like intended. You know, of course they put the mechanic in there, but the fact that, for example, it stays at a fixed Torment 7 difficulty instead of, you know, you have like Torment 5 sigils here, but you can also go lower and then, you know, do it on Torment 1 and it's just a T2, for example. So this doesn't happen at all, and I think this is probably a bug. I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe there's gonna be an update in like the next few days. I'm gonna keep you guys posted. So for now, that's what we got here. Hope everyone is enjoying the season though. I'm having a blast at least. And I'll see you guys next time. Cut.
Okay. Dude, T7 bosses dropping 2 more items. I heard the loot is pretty good, but I haven't really killed them yet, so we'll see. We got a Whisper, Treasure Breach, yeah. Hmm. Did I get so many here? I'm gonna do that treasure breach real quick, actually. Lee. Jesus comes for me. Oh, Blue Goblin, actually. Yeah, that's a good start to a T5 Treasure Breach. Just get Blue Goblin, yeah, right away. Holy shit, what the fuck. You use Wirebot on boots since last season, and it's kind of the same about needing to CC or lose a spot for a helm. Yeah, it's not really the same. I mean, Wirebot pulls like, you know, 1 or 2 guys or something, or, you know, from like one corner, but here you pull like the entire fucking screen together. Quite a difference, I'd say. What chest did I use the power level I observed on earlier? These are the whisper chests. Oh. Like a hit chance. It's good for my Undying Spiritborn, watch out guys. Got a crown procs from Wild Bolt right now. Gonna do a quick pit as well. Expires in 3 minutes. Uh-oh.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
He has damage reduction shield.
What? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, we should be able to do this. We spent 1B trying to roll Amulet. I haven't really spent any gold for anything so far, this is my secret. Just like, I haven't really like rolled anything very much. So, without enchanting you don't really spend any gold or anything. I mean, I guess I could run some Radiance tributes at some point. Could do some road up with Radiance tributes. That'll be good, I guess. Must be a name, but I can't invite friend. Could be that they're not in the same world here as you, or that they have crossplay off. Or they're not playing on the same realm. Meaning hardcore, softcore. Correct. Okay, can we get a Hall of the Penitent, guys? cannot. Holy shit. There's a few more caches. Should be like 4 more, I think. Oh! It happened. Okay, I think we got all of them. Let me double check. Okay, Hall of the Penitent, Hanged Man, Glacial, Gaping, Fields, Broiler, Harbinger, Ancient, Millennium. Okay. For some reason here's another one. Let's order them. Although I'm not really sure how the scaling is, so I guess depending on the scaling I would order them differently actually. One thing is for sure, Harbinger last. I guess Millennium Borrow is not too bad. Duriel is not too bad. Andariel second to last. Seer. After Beast maybe? Okay. Yeah, so my expectation would be from easiest to hardest would be Greg, Varshan, Duriel, Beast, Seer, Butcher, Urivar, Andariel, Harbinger. So I'm gonna probably do that. Got 2 Paragons somewhere.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay. Doesn't have thorns on it though. But I could put this on the other guy. It's a crit, I don't know, could be useful. Don't need to guard necessarily then.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Don't ruin all that work.
Guess we're not staggering any of those guys. So dizzying blow will not help us. Maybe go double healing. Or is it like anything else? There's chance to ignore damage. Damage and chance to not get one shot. Sounds actually not too bad. We're gonna make it 15% chance. Salt more move speed. We don't need a fave. I think the move speed could be useful on some build. Maybe it's fine. Let's go after life. Is there like any aspect I can put on boots that helps us? Dude, everything is maxed. It's actually no aspect, right? Crazy. I don't think Wild Bolt works on bosses anyway. Well, then there's this actually. Weil hindert or unstoppable. I guess we just do this one here, so we have free speed. I guess we don't need the Indomitable. Is there like any chance I can get CC'd? Bosses don't really CC you. I should actually change this, right? This is 75. This is 70. 13. Maybe I should swap these two. So I'm gonna keep the on guard here, but I might swap it to have other pants. There's this, for example. It's actually almost the same pants, right? This has GA life, this has GA fonts, maximum life, maximum life. So I could just make a pants like this. Strength on kill with fonts as well. Okay, so I actually have a bunch of these. This one is literally a copy of this. So I can just do this right now if I'm undecided. But the problem is, I actually still need some block chance. I got 15% from Clash. 550 instance. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we can do this with just instance and this. Alright. Easy life, dude.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Gonna start this one though. I don't really trust myself with the 100% block. But 5 is all 6 is a lot of damage, man. So... Oh.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Fare thee well.
No, if a T7 is strong, it's actually like a significant amount of XP. Okay, so I think Grigor doesn't have any fire damage, right? It's just lightning and fizz. Did it already have the incense? I was looking at this earlier, and I said, okay, if it's just incense, and we should be there. What? Did I not raise my willpower? Or did I have it already? But it didn't have any buffs. I unequipped the God Slayer, which has all stats. Wait, it doesn't have exactly 70 all stats? No way. It's 59 all stats. How come I have the same willpower? Okay. Attack speed is a bit low. Nothing really we can do about it. Okay, we're gonna go with the on guard pants for now to get started. This could be healing received or something instead of faith per second, which is relatively useless. I'm not sure I'm gonna get 60 more willpower. If I wanna change this actually. I think I have to like redo the order. $60 willpower is a lot of willpower. Okay, ready guys? Not all this breath to scroll out. Dude, I don't want to scroll out, man. I have like 3 scrolls. So no way, man. We have 100% block chance, why I need a node. I need a node to get 5% extra block, to then take 6% extra block here. To then use Clash for 15, which is the same as 5 on guard, and I can put maximum resolve stacks there. Maximum resolve stacks plus 5 maximum stacks is 13. I'll go to 18. Should be like 30% DPS or something. Ending it. Oh, wait. He's actually kind of dying. Okay. That was like way faster than I thought. I thought this would be way worse. Okay. Dude, that is actually some loot, man. What the hell? Look at this. There's 8 GA uniques and 5 of them bloodied. And then also 10 legendaries. And a Doom chest. It's actually kind of crazy. Okay. I'm still scared of Harbinger though. Harbinger is if he goes into phase, and if Harbinger goes into phase very easily, it's gonna be very monka. We'll see. But yeah, you can definitely farm Greek. Hard 80, Standard Knight. I don't know.
What's left, you ask?
Alright, next is Varshan. Let's see Varshan. Did Harbinger last night farming for Argent Vale. On shield charge, oh boy. Yeah, now he would be dead already if I had my different pants equipped. So maybe I'll just do it. Maybe let's get the big pants, guys. I think it's time for the big pants. It's a lot of loot, man. Look at this, man. This is insane. What the hell? The entire inventory is full, man, and half of it is like 2/3 is GA, man. What? It's actually crazy. I got a big Standard Knight and a big Dawnfire. Not sure what they're gonna do with it. Okay, so where's the other pants? Do we do it? Well, wait a minute. We can only do it if I figure out my willpower law. I might have to like redo my paragons if I want to do this. And we basically have to put this as the last board, I think. There's movement, vuln, armor, 2 cooldown. And the problem is like you want to have outmatching, which buffs rare nodes. If you put this as the last board, these rare nodes will not be boosted. So we can't really do this. I actually had to put diamonds in my pants.
Fairly well.
Pants. Okay, next boss. Gaping crevasse. Dural time. Gemini Monkey, thank you so much for the 51 months already, by the way. How are you doing, man? Okay, how many resolve stacks do we have now? 20. Dude, we have 20 resolve stacks. 240% damage multi on your chest, by the way. And it doesn't even count the passives and stuff, which are to be close to that as well. Good chest, guys, I think. I think it's a pretty good item, actually. What? Wait, that's not a real one. This was not a real one. Oops. How did that happen? Now we get denial as well. Oh my god, no. Will any spirit one will do this? Not at this pace. But I don't know, Payback could do the T7s, I guess. Okay. This was just a warm up, guys. Now we're going 45 tiers up. No worry. Astoria. Didn't go into the face, so that's a good sign. Harbinger should be a bit squishier. But yeah, Andario and Harbinger like to go into their phases pretty soon. I don't really want to play in a Dariel phase, man, I have to say. In Fortress you have no resource cost. But besides that, it's not hard to solve the resources here. You can do it with wolves and like a hit resource already. And then, you know, make sure you play around the Wall of the White Dove properly. Cool down. Yeah, the big levels are definitely something. I'm pretty sure we're also gonna see like phases from Butcher. That'll be interesting. Okay. Next, Beast.
There is power in these stones. So where the end is, my friend.
I'm gonna keep those pants on. I think there's a chance we can kill him before he goes up. And if I do that, then it's pretty easy. If I have to do phase, it's kind of monka because the fortress does not protect me from dying. If I get nuked out into the storm, I'm probably instantly dead. So I need to dodge everything. Wait, how did this get destroyed? Okay. But I'm pretty sure I blocked the jump, so if I wouldn't block it, it would like nearly one-shot me with just the jump, actually. That was like 20-something% of my... Oh, shit. Okay. Reliable time. Great. Sucks here. Me, but it's actually no joke. It hurts. God, there's so much stuff here.
Greetings. How use it well?
Dude, I should actually put like an emerald in my like on swap actually. If Belial spawns, I can put a emerald. That's not a bad idea, I think. Okay, Zier. Zier is gonna be a Monka for sure.
Stars guide you. I forge more than horseshoes and my hammer sings on your return.
The one time you don't want to Belial. It's actually good that I got one. That was actually a kind of interesting fight. And you know, at least you can say we killed him too. Yeah, the Bloodseekers are gonna be rough actually. I don't think they're even gonna die instantly. Okay. Deer is actually fine. He's just kind of squishy. Shit, here we go again. Okay, just melt in. I was wondering, like, why is there no Doom chest spawning? But that's actually just like a Belial coming again, man. Alright. Forgot to swap my emerald here anyway. I guess it is what it is, so let's forget about this. I need rubies. Okay. Do we do, wait a minute, do we do double ruby? I think we do 1 skull and double ruby for Butcher. The broiler. Actually, I need the other way around. I want to do the T5, T7 Horde as well, right? Okay. We just converted it. Okay, anyway. Do you know what Butcher does? I mean, I know the rotating things. That's like the one thing to know, I guess. Poison? The Butcher has no poison. What do you mean? Like D3, yeah.
See some steel you need. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Do I want to not run mod? Maybe I don't run mod and I go wolves for the Butcher. So I have more life on hit. Maybe that's better. We do this maybe. Igni Q. So you can actually get barrier. This might not be bad. Yeah, the dot is a burn, guys. There's no poison. It's burn. It just looks like poison on the health bar. I'm not gonna do both Council and Bardock, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I think they should both be easier than these bosses now, though. Bardock is not that hard. I'd say Bardock is like in a lower third of difficulty. And Council is like pretty easy. It's kind of like an entry level boss. We don't have any resolve stacks. You never seen Bardock's mechanics? Really? Wait a minute, did I keep my resolve stacks when in town? I walked in with 2. How do I have 2? Interesting. So you can actually cast Consecration without triggering Juggernaut off. Okay. It's kind of neat. He's pretty beefy. Yeah. Not beefy enough though, it seems. Not enough meat, guys. What? Look at his necks. Funny. Alright, next. 3 bosses left. Urivar time. Now it's getting scary. I have no idea if his holy attacks actually deal lightning damage. For players, it's lightning res. But they only introduced this with the Paladin. So I'm not sure if he does like fire or lightning or anything. I may just go diamond, honestly. I'm gonna try lightning and diamond. I just hope it's that. You'd have a few of us in a party outside of boss stream so the boss have times 4 HP. Yeah, we could do that. But I also want to push 120. I want to enter first weeks with 120. I think it'll be nice. Or 121. So like, I kind of want to live through those bosses. Now, good question. Wait a minute, do I want to go back to Motorun? There's actually ground effects on here. So I think I keep the Igni. In the queue, I mean. Well, these guys knock me around as well, holy. Okay, that was Urivar. I don't know, Shadow Mage, I haven't done it. Alright. I think we go Poison, Lightning, and Diamond for Andariel. Like, there's like this ground effect. I'm mildly worried about the ground effect. And we keep the Bulwark, I guess. It will help me sustain better.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
Alright. Okay. Well, it's pretty tight actually. She would have gone like in the face any second, so I managed to skip it. I think I could have played the face just fine. Like at least one of them. The first one is not that bad. The second one is pretty tough though. She does she does some serious poison damage though. Even with the bulwark proccing. It's pretty big damage. Alright, one left. Now comes the fun part. Okay, I think there's no hope I can survive the jump on Harbinger, so I'm not even gonna try. So the other thing I will have to survive is the wolves. That is gonna be hard, because they do a lot of damage. I think I go double ruby. And a diamond for this. Maybe I should go triple ruby, I'm not sure. But he does bite as well, and the bites hurt too. Maybe gonna do a double ruby and a skull.
Use it well.
So many items, man. Just hope no Belial. We killed Belial twice now, that's fine. Alright, time to choke, guys. Best part is if it goes into the face and I have to free accurate, I have to destroy the thing to then like pick up the ball and shoot the portal. Oh my god, man. This is gonna be fun. I hope I don't have to do that. Yeah. I'm trying to get my resolve stacks. This guy just keeps spawning stuff. What the hell, man? Ah, I think I popped the potion in time, man. Well, I did, I guess, but... -1 scroll. Damn, he has some damage, man. Holy. Holy. Okay. It's time for a third ruby, I think. Can I craft a ruby? We're gonna go triple ruby on this, fuck it. Okay, one scroll. Okay, I just saw the message that it's gonna close in 60 seconds. Oof. Okay, we got it though. Yeah, I was just thinking, maybe I should try to get a kill streak and carry it into the room. But there's no more kill streaks to get now because everything is dead. Okay, maybe there's some monsters there. I just need to get like 15 kills, I think. And carry it into the room. No, I have no other key. Maybe I have another key, I'm not sure. I guess I can check. Because we were trying really hard to get that Grégoire key. Maybe I have another one. Nope. What's that been called? I'll be interested. Yeah, we don't have one. We got him. Butcher. Yeah, so I tried to not burst him down in one go because of the jumps. Like, the jumps really mess with everything. So I tried to burst him down when he has jumped into my fortress, basically, without triggering the phase first. And that worked out, actually. Well, guys, that was all of the blood-soaked bosses. Well, there's technically... I guess there's technically Astaroth. Wait, is Astaroth a thing? And Bartok, I suppose. Did I get one mythic? No, I didn't get a mythic. Does anyone know if, like, Astaroth exists? Blood-soaked? Maybe, actually. I should check. Yes. Maybe we could try Astaroth, but I have to farm. Okay, we want to do like some of the Nightmare Dungeons and stuff anyway, and then on the way we might get a Horde. I want to do a Horde. We can do a Bartok. Okay, at least the hard part is over. Okay, we got Harbinger down.
Better than starting from nothing.
I think I have some before like Strong Room. Ancient Reservoir. Avengers. Poison, Enchanted Affix, wonderful. So let's try this. Yeah, I mean, how do I do this? I think first of all we go with On Guard Pants again. And then we can do this, and this, and this, and this. We don't need that much damage for this. I think this is fine. We're just gonna go Indomitable here, so we're kind of chilling. We do Valiance again. We go Rally again. Okay, I think this should be kind of fine now for Night Dungeon stuff. I mean, technically, Mass of Hater came out in 2024, right? But it was like December. No, it was like October, actually. But yeah, Ultimate Edition is probably just like the base game. You want to buy a lot of Hatred now, and then you get both expansions. Okay, we're gonna do this Horonic Strongroom Whispering Pines here. This is also a T7. Guess you can move this again. Why can I not zoom? Okay. What? I can't zoom. Okay. What the hell? Now I can't zoom in anymore. What is happening? And I can't... Okay, something's up with my mouse wheel or something. It sometimes works and sometimes doesn't, I guess. Hello? No, it's not just a game. Actually, my Windows Explorer, like I sometimes can scroll and sometimes I can't. Like I don't know, it's just like working half the time. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I think our PC has been running for too long or something. Like, dude, I can't. Look at this. I'm holding my mouse wheel. And look here, but now when I have free spinning wheel. Oh no, it also stops. Okay, you see.
That fixed it. Okay, my free spin fixed it, guys. All good. Now I'm back to normal. Nice.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Alright. Let's send it. Okay. Do we keep the Igni Q? I kinda like the Bulwark actually. Like I feel like hits are kinda okay for the most part, and the Bulwark helps me with like, you know, the crazy dots and shit that's going on in some of those effects. How many butchers you get at Hordes? You get 4 and sometimes 5 if you like completely one-shot them. Okay, doing T7 Abinage now and Strong Room. I'm trying to get a T7 Astaroth. Oh, Mr. Maka, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Dude, just like catch the wisps and stuff is like so useless, man. Holy. What is that? We're not even gonna get to 4 here at this place.
This guy's not even moving. I'm trying to push this guy. He's so slow too. I'm trying to move this guy. He's not moving. Okay. Never gonna click that thing again, man. Holy. But I think it doesn't really matter if you get to tier 6, right? For escalation sigil, so let's see. Come on. No. Unlucky. I think I have one more though. Where in the paradise is getting list to 46? It's relatively high, I'd say. After you get like your first like things online, your first uniques or something from the bosses, then you definitely want to go and get your glyphs. Okay, here's another strong room. Here's another. Wait, this is bloodstained. It should work actually, right? If I do this one, and there's an escalation sigil dropping, it should probably work. I'm gonna try. If this doesn't work. Also, we can go for wolves again now, as realized. Already got T7 sigils, need to do a T100 pit or tower. Kind of strange, man, to go for a knife dungeon, and you know this is the pace that I'm going at. Like, man, back at launch, dude. Feels good, man. Now, if only this was like rewarding enough. Actually, I didn't check the other side, but maybe someone has seen it, or you can check on the water, I guess. There's that 542, yeah? Yeah, maybe this just doesn't go up then. Kind of weird though. I mean, that's certainly something that should go up, I think. Of all the things that could scale. Because interestingly, there's actually a huge jump between T3 and T4. I think in T4 you get like double of T3 or something. That's actually a pretty big gap. Okay, I can do the demon. All monsters plus 50% damage. Will surely be fine. Dude, this is like so much better. You know, like this pace, I think. I hope that we're going back to like this pace as like, you know, this is like the optimum. So it's just like, okay, you fly through everything and everything explodes. Yeah, can I do it 5? No. What's going on here? Time is at 0. It was T5, right? Yeah, I got 600. F. And no sigil. F. Okay, there's hope though. There's one more bloodstained sigil. You know, wings are strong, but Order is damn insane. I found it more fun. Well, fair enough. They're both insane, I think. Look at the difference with the Butcher, man. I don't even have any buffs up. He just dies one tap. This is the, you know, minus 30 TS now. Kind of funny how this fortress circle always seems to be exactly the size of like other circles. I've noticed this with Consecration, I noticed this with this circle. There's also like some boss mechanic that has exactly the same size. Very sus. Ugh. Wait, did I get 6? I think so. Can't tell. But I think it's glowing, so yeah. Give me a sigil. Fuck. I think, dude, 3 strong rooms, man. I didn't get anything. I guess I could try to craft some, right? Wait, can crafted sigils? Okay, wait, can normal Night Dimension sigils with strong room give me a blood-soaked sigil? I guess it has to come from one of these, right? I mean, I guess you could try. Here's one. I got one, I guess. Then when I understand if I need to wait for almost to spawn after activating pillar. Yeah, I kind of just like clear the initial wave and keep move on most of the time. I guess it depends on how many buffs you have. So when you like there's the shrines that spawn the portals, and then there's like the pillars. Are they called pillars? That you have the circle. So for that you have to like clear until the circle despawns, and then you get the buff for extra stuff. And basically then you want to run to the shrine that spawns the portals. So you kind of want to like hop between them if you can. At least if you have like one nearby. Hi Kronos, that's very fun actually. Well, let's see. Actually, do this. No, they have individual timers, right? Okay. Yeah, so basically you get the attunement buff. Normally each kill is like 4 attunement, and then when you have the pillar buff for 15 seconds you get plus 2 more. So from 4 goes to 6, now I have 8 because I have 2 buffs. Yeah, basically I want to try to get like 1 or 2 of the pillar buffs and then do a shrine and repeat, kind of like that. Now there's like nothing here, so... Also no sigil here, so unlucky. We're just not getting any sigil. I don't think I can do Astaroth, guys. So, unfortunate. I'm not gonna like grind for hours now to get one Astaroth. He's not that crazy hard compared to something like the other bosses. I could go into a Helltide though, and try to get a Horde. That would be fine. So let's do this. Or 2 hordes. He thought Astor had more HP than their bosses. He doesn't have the Infernal Protection buff, he doesn't get the barriers. Yeah, he's pretty beefy, but without the barriers it's actually not that crazy. I'm probably gonna melt him in like 10 seconds or something. That was before they added the barriers. He was very tanky. Yeah, to open the caches, you can do this on another character, and that's fine. Actually, wait. I remember I wanted to try this. Hi, Arc Phoenix. You'd better if you merge a build with a Brandish build. Ever think of merging the two builds? Brandish and the spears. I don't know, that seems kind of strange. Build collabs. I mean, you have like the Brandish weapon, and then you also have like stuff like Moonrise and adaptability and so on that you want to stack. Like, you're gonna lose out on a lot of value there. Okay, so someone said that if you swap... Like, this is the character that will get blood-soaked, right? If you swap to normal, it's actually not blood-soaked. So let's see it. I haven't actually tried this. Nah, that's fake. Okay. They're all blood-soaked. Alright. Or maybe you have to like turn it in on normal. This is something I could try. So, let's see. Like you have to collect the cash on normal maybe. Okay, I mean there is one argument for what you're saying with the Brandish sword, which is that you have a lot of like hit overlapping from the 8 projectiles from Brandish. Okay, I can kind of see that point actually. So you're not trying to deal damage with Brandish, you're just using the sword over Griswold. But Griswold is like roughly a ×3 multi. And your application does like literally jack shit, right? So you lose a ×3 to then get Brandish, which by itself has roughly a third of the lucky hit chance. But then it's ×8. But only if you're actually like standing right above the target and shotgunning completely, and you're not always doing that either. And then this doesn't include a self-cast, so you still self-cast the spears as well. You don't just rely on the proc. So I don't know, I don't really see it, to be honest. And you also have like not really much scaling between Brandish and the spears. But it's definitely a lot more procs, I think. So when you're overkilling, maybe it's fine. Trying to find a Heartseeker now, guys. Gonna do a Bartuk. I mean, I can definitely see that there's an advantage with Brandish. But basically your weapon does like not really much in terms of boosting your damage. So that's like the main problem, I guess, that it has. Carp. I need to drop the kill streak. Hey Cedric, you saw the video about the T100 breaking keys, that's rough. Yeah, or you just, you know, kill the bosses anyway, I guess, afterwards. We didn't get a sigil yet, so let's keep going. People get the Infinite Horde thing. Yeah, it's like a quest line you have to do. If you've never done it, you have to do that quest line once. And besides that, I mean, mostly Helltide drops the Horde keys. I don't have any of those things. Oops. Favorite RPG? Diablo Immortal. Aber naja. How do you get the quest? It should be a priority quest. And if you have never done the Infernal Horde quest, you have to do it once, and then we'll be saved. I'm not sure what's the name of it. Eyes of the Enemies or something like that, I believe. Alright, Immortal has a druid too. That's actually cool, right? But now, of course, now I can't get any all keys myself. Which one should I use for Saya? Seer Sayers usually go to Igni Saya. Does Shield of Attribution scale higher? Yeah, it's the strongest build in the game right now. And it's also especially good at bosses. So it's like, you know, actually good at doing those T7 bosses. Like if you min-max this a bit more and YOLO more on the softcore, you can probably do most of these bosses in like 5 to 10 seconds on T7. And you can actually just perma-farm them. Like if you get to that point, man, you're gonna be farming, man, holy. But the problem is you're gonna be farming Paladin loot, and if you're that strong, then you don't need more Paladin loot. So that's a bit of a problem there. However, they can just in a party and they can carry people. Just get like some support in there. Like a shit of attribution and a support paladin, they can probably just straight up carry 2 people entirely. Forever Viper's Oradin. That's not bad. Do I need a flicker step? I don't know. Probably not. This crit damage is entirely from Hornglyph. And I think there's like a few nodes on the beacon board or something. Aha. Okay, we got the hotkey. Window Bartok. Actually, I totally forgot the ready tech to keep up the kill streak. It works, right? Still, I wonder if they changed it. I want to test it. This would be very easy. Let's see. Oh no, they fixed it. You can't do ready. Okay. On the PTR it worked. You could self-damage with ready and you could keep the kill streak. They actually changed it. Interesting. You got 1k crit from Spirit. Wait, is that where else is the crit damage coming from here? Let me think. It's not really anything that impacts crit damage here. But it is going up. I guess the Griswold is inflating it actually. I think this probably inflates it. If I change my weapon, I don't have one. Okay, let's try this. We go normal. Okay, yeah, cool. Oh, there's no... I have to run there. There's no portal. Always TP to the broiler. Then I go out. I guess it's not necessarily faster than this, to be honest. We can just run here. Okay, so let's see. I took this in on normal. Now open it. We do get the sigils. No, they're still blood-soaked. Okay, so this is... Yeah, this is not working. Someone said you can go to normal and turn it in, and it's not blood-soaked, but that's not true. You have to do it on another character. In nameless corridors, I can get stuck in a corner and use falling stars into the wall. Yeah, this happens with some mobility skills sometimes. In like specific maps and stuff, you can get stuck on a corner or something. God, look how many sigils I have here. All these like marked as junk sigils, they're all blood-soaked. Look how many I have. Because I couldn't get the Grigor one, man. Holy. I don't really want to run them anymore, though. I don't know. I guess I could run the easy ones. Like Seer and stuff like that. They weren't really too threatening, I think. Alright. I don't want to broiler really. Should keep that for a Spiritborn. This is sick for a Spiritborn.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
I think Uriwa is also kind of chill, right? Alright, T7 Horde, guys. Let's see it. I think I keep this, yeah. Do we try to kill the Butcher? I'm gonna try to kill the Butcher in the Horde. Let's go Consecration. I'm gonna keep my On Guard pants equipped though, I think. For this, because I can't really rely on the Clash buff here. You have to move around too much as well. No boy. What the hell, dude? Wait, why is he so tanky? This is a Desecrator, man. This is not even the Butcher. What? Welcome to the Infernal Horns, guys. Okay. Let's see it. No problem, guys. We got this. What? Okay, no way, man. This is not happening, guys. P7 Butcher in the Horde is not happening, man. Like, nothing is happening here. I don't know what's going on in this Horde, dude. This is insane. Like, even the yellows, like, they are way tankier than in Nightmare Dungeons. In Nightmare Dungeons, I kill these guys in like 2 seconds. Like, I don't know. Everything is so tanky. What is happening? I was in a T7 Nightmare Dungeon and everything was fine. Yeah, here, let's take greatly increased health, guys. It's gonna be okay. Trust. It's a good mount here. Exile the Fiends. Four Adder. Okay, I have a slight suspicion that we are not going to fight Bartok anytime soon, guys. I'm sorry about that. Counselor, best I can do. Like, if I had to guess, he is at least 20 times tankier than like the lair bosses. Like, I don't know what's happening here. Like, maybe more. And you have 1 minute to do it. 4 times. So, very nice. You have a sick 4 Adder, guys. Yeah, I have a slight suspicion that something is wrong with the scaling in the Hordes in general. This is why the Hordes just feel so insane every time. Like, everything feels way harder. It's not just the Butcher. Like, even the normal elites, I can't do them. Look at this. I think there's something broken here. I can barely kill the small monsters here. Okay, I'm just gonna... No. Okay, wave start, spawn 2 masters. Let's go, guys. We're gonna do a mass. Trust. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it. Watch out. We're gonna hit 10 ether. One of these days. Maybe. Maybe. Guys. No. If I change my rune setup, I can kill a mass. Thanks, Fungus. Guys, this is not a weak character, okay? Just saying. Okay, masters have a chance to spawn a soul spire on death. Let's go, guys. Oh. I think if I switch with full rune, I could destroy the mass. One of them. I need to try, guys. I need to try. So close. Let's do Ohm as well, for a good measure. Okay. Full and Ohm. Nothing can go wrong now. Nice, we can do 2 more masses on wave spawn. Why is it not dying faster? What the fuck? Like, it's actually not faster. How? I thought this would be easy. Like, it's almost exactly the same shit. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna try one more. More butchers. Oh, here, masters have a chance to show you this. You can do them twice. Okay. More butchers, guys. Ugh. No! I need to DPS, man. Stop. Oh my god, they're actually running. Oh, they knocked me away. Okay, I can't do this one. You're gonna try next round. It's just too much hooking here. Holy. I'll get this thing. I didn't know that the Etamas was the real endgame boss in here. Holy. Monsters now have greatly increased health, guys. Are you ready for it? I'm ready. Wonder if that applies to this thing. Doesn't seem so, actually. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, yes, yes. Look, the adder is jumping. Holy man. Word first. Chaos Wave, are you ready for the goblins? The adder must. Okay, let's see. What is this here? Ah, does he collect the wisps, right? Or what is going on here? Wait, I don't see anything. Where's the enemies? It's just a portal. Maybe the game knows that I can't actually deal with any enemies. Thanks, game. Wait, there's a second butcher. Ah, this is from the wave. Okay, I killed a rift, nothing happened, it's just spawned a new one. Wait, what is going on in this wave? Ah, here. Wisp. Look, we're at 26 Adder, guys. I'm getting there. Alright. Masters have a chance to spawn Hellborn on death. It's sick. Not doing that. For my mass strategy. I don't have the runes right now, so I'm gonna fail it again, very close. Unlucky. I gotta farm monsters instead. Let's pivot. Look, we're farming. Okay, we made it. Okay, should we choose Bartok or the council? Chat. God, man. Why not both? Mm-hmm. think I keep the Q. I kinda wanna keep the wolves as well. Dude, are these guys also gonna be that tanky? I'm gonna log out. If I just can't kill the man. I don't wanna fight it for like 2 hours. But let's see. Wait, what? No, wait. Ah, they converted their health. Interesting, okay. They boosted the guy, that's why. Okay, so these guys are actually taking a bit of damage. Like, these guys are squishier than the Butcher. That is supposed to kill every 5 seconds. I don't know what's going on in this game, man. But it's still very beefy. Way tankier than the other bosses. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with the hordes. There's like the scaling is something is off here. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 5-minute fight or something, I guess. I think the other two should be squishier than this guy. Thanks so much for the sub, Natalie. Yeah, so if I had to guess, this guy is approximately like a tower 125 boss or so. See these guys, yeah, they're not the big guys. Are they also that tanky or what? Do I think they're all that tanky? What the hell? Now we have Lunatics, yeah, great. Better all the time fun than current Nightmare Dungeons. True, man, it's gonna be huge, watch out. My god. So I think they all have the same HP, but the smaller council members just like give like 20% of theirs to the big guy as a shield or something. I think this is kind of how it works. I actually never realized how they changed this fight. Oh nice, they're stacked. Let's go. Double DPS. I'm not 100% sure if they still heal. And that's the last guy. I don't think so though. I think they just do it at the start of the fight and that's it, right? So previously it was like the last guy heals and gets all the powers. I think now we can focus on blasting them both down. Yeah, it feels like in here somehow everything's just like 20 times tankier than it should be. Now I have like a interesting suspicion. What if they accidentally did like a typo and it's actually another +1 torment? I think that kind of checks out actually with what I'm feeling here. It might just be that it's a torment 8 and not torment 7 or something like that. And the same for like the bloodied versions, right? They're also like everything's giga tanky there. I think this could well be that it's just like another extra torment. Even though it says +45. Okay, it only took like 10 minutes or something. Holy. We did it. Are you guys hyped for Torment 12? In the expansion, guys? You guys ready? Okay, let's see our 41 ender off the side. There's 8. Still better than Nightmare Legends. Okay, GG. I think this is enough of blood-soaked sigils for me, guys. I'm not gonna try to do a Bartok. I think it's not happening, guys. GG. Isn't Torment 12 the same difficulty as T4-ish in the expansion? They haven't really said that. But of course the expectation is that they're gonna completely rebalance the scaling, right? Because the jumps between torments are like way too much right now. So obviously it's not gonna be like now torment 4 and then, you know, 8 more of the same torments, right? This will be, it doesn't even exist. You know, this will be like pit 200 or some shit, right? So you know, in the expansion, everything's gonna make a lot more sense with 12 torments, I think. They should have had more torments, like, all along, basically. G1 high clear with mid gear. Congrats, Skull. But you know what that means.
My hammer sings on your return.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Alright, I'll be a B real quick. Just a few minutes. And then we figure out what to do next. I think I'm gonna take our Wing Strikes guy and respec or something. So I'm probably gonna do something there. Gonna take the glass half full approach. Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna pull up the 118 run again or something from earlier. Which one was that actually? But there's so many windows open here. Was it this one? When I was pushing? It's 117. 18, okay. So this was the run. Yeah, I'm gonna display and BRB in a few minutes. Hey Merlin, you need to wink. There. Ah, look, spring sale, guys. Okay. Fresh meat. What bit I'm running? I was running Shield of Retribution, but we're gonna be chilling a bit now. I killed all the bosses, and I did 118. So my goal would be like 120 or 121 for now with Shield of Retribution when I go full YOLO. But I don't want to push more today. I've done like so much pushing today. So we're gonna take our Wing Strikes guy and respec him, I think. This man is built crackling sword. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do like a slight update on the Shield of Retribution build. So I want to make a second push version with Fortress and a few other tweaks. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Because the Fortress version is actually extremely close to the Arbiter version, and I think a lot more convenient, and you don't have to wait like 5 minutes at the start of every run. So that's kinda nice. Let's see. Yeah. What is actually the best build for Rouge in Season 12? I guess generally Heartseeker. Death Trap is also very good. Should I just do?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Almost done, guys. Just updating the gadget quick. 2-day deceit, holy. Okay, update the build guide. GG. Alright. Okay, good. I just had to write something. You can play the video game. Almost, actually. We have to respec now. Okay, I missed a bunch of stuff. If there was anything in chat, then please repeat it. $265, found your first scroll. Let's go. Dude, the scrolls are so fucking rare this season, it's insane. First of all, we can boost our Spiritborn here. There's a bunch of cash just lying around. A whole other person when he's presenting content, but while playing a game is always like Dexter in a laboratory. Okay. Well, I mean, you have to focus, you know. And I was like, I was updating the guide and stuff. I was updating the planner and the guide for Shield of Retribution. Since I made a second push version there now. How many caches do we have here? A bunch, actually. A bunch. I should actually not open that many. I think I need like 3. We should be level up. But if I open them all on Penitent, I can't actually get like Ascendance Tributes and stuff. Okay, I need one more, it seems. Here we go. Okay. Am I going payback? I'm planning to do payback and crushing it. I don't think I'm gonna like start payback. Payback might be like a push thing again. I did it last season already, a payback push and stuff. And it would be interesting to see if I can do like, you know, T7 bosses and stuff like that with payback. But I mean, that's gonna be tough. When a Spirit one's gonna be really hard. That removed also set from Goblin Scrolls. Oh, really? I didn't know it was a thing. Oh, congrats for the triple GA Starless jam, by the way. Holy. Okay, it's respec time. No more wing strikes, but I can save this at least. Alright. I kind of want to put like a VR here, right? Cooldown, we have Argent Whale. That's a good thing when you haven't muled anything. Everything's in your stash and you can find it. That's cool, I just realized. Okay, strength cooldown crit. Strength cooldown crit. What about some gloves that have core ranks or something? Blast hammer. It is big Divine Lance glove here. I need to try this maybe. Is this another Blast Hammer glove? Let's put out the planner while we're at it. So I want to try this with Godslayer to get started, which we have here. And there's also a lot of cooldown on this thing, so easy clap. We have actually here speed farm, cooldown. Yeah, we have exactly that basically. GG. Okay. Core 11 hit crit. How much crit is this? 80. Igni mods. Yeah, you have to go put a Gar, I guess. Arcadia, holy. And a +5 on guard here. Let's try this. Cooldown, life on hit, double life on hit. We don't want a lot of attack speed, I guess. Just cooldown, crit, life on hit. Arbiter of Saphir, Spear of the Heavens. Dude, was up with these boots here? Cooldown, holy. And they have only the Falling Star there. There's attack speed on kill. It's kinda nice. I might want to save this down. Maximum life, strength, life on hit. It's actually kind of ridiculous, this one. Even if I roll off the Spear of the Heavens, it's kind of ridiculous. I guess we have to take this then. Hey Roman, thanks for the mass, man. Okay, strength, life and hit, crit cooldown is exactly what you want. Needs an amulet and put a +5 on guard. Do we want to cooldown that badly? We have GA cooldown per kill streak here and here. Like, what is happening, dude? So, I don't think we really care. Righteousness. Discipline, life on hit. Don't like any life anywhere. Yeah, I don't think we can actually go like a 750 neck anyway. Even though that triple passive. Both lacking like at least half decent stat. And then I would like the GA temper. Heavy rage resource. This is the same amulet. Strength, life, righteousness. That's the same. Chance for hunger items. Oof. That's good enough. And I mean, ring. I could actually just take one of these. Also, wait a minute, I never masterworked this thing beyond 12. Look, this has 12 masterwork. Oops. Maybe it's gonna take the ring that we already have, yeah. You just change the wing strike temper. Okay.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Better my hammer sings on your return.
Let's put this stuff somewhere. Okay, Bloodsoaked. We can also salvage these here. We're not gonna do all these like random Bloodsoaked dungeons anyway. Also gonna get rid of these. Made a shield. Cathedral. Problem. What? That was not on my to-do list here actually. What the fuck? Ah, fuck it. Is order of wings like better for bit 100 after save rune? They're pretty equal. Okay, which boss drops Cathedral Song? Old Zir and Urivar. And Old Zir also has Sanctus and Temerity. And Urivar has Lights. Also has Mantle. Plus, 2, 5, 7. They both have 7. I know I have a good temerity. We don't care, I guess. And we kind of don't want to play more wing strike, so we don't care. So I guess maybe we're gonna get a better mantle. I have a 4GA perfect mantle. Maybe we're gonna get a better one, guys. Get a horde from cash after doing Tower 100 ST7, right? Unless you open on level 1 tune. Horde from cash does not exist, actually. You only get the ammunition, slaughterhouse, and the other one. Okay, we're looking for shields. Well, that's a pretty sick one though. Nice GA. Oh. Dude, how is this 90%, man? Ugh. Okay, anyway. Still close, man. I gotta take it anyway, I guess. And it's gonna be hard to replace this, actually. We don't care about the like hit part. And basically we lose 5% damage compared to having a perfect roll. But you also have the GA strength, the cooldown, the GA on the spear. So I guess this might just be the shield for now.
I forge more than I'll keep my forge hot.
I think this is my only scroll now. I'm not sure if I have a scroll my other guy. I might have to put this in the stash and like juggle the scroll now between my characters. That's gonna be fun. Why I need shields? Because I'm respecking. Okay, I think this one will do, guys.
Greeting.
Nice.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Pretty good shield.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. More there than I thought.
Let's go for the life for now.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? So was that here?
Spear of the Heaven's Size. Look how many temper attempts this is. Holy shit. Do I actually roll anything? I actually don't roll anything. And it's 2 ranks we give up for only 12.5% size and then 12.5% overcapped. I'm gonna do it anyway for now. What do we put on the ring? Damage while in arbiter form. Sure. Also do holy damage. Realistically, we're always in arbiter, right? Dude, that's the funny part when you like temper away from a GA, you lose an extra temper attempt. So it was 1 attempt. Then, you know, I did it. No, like, no, wait, I had to add 2 scrolls basically to do 1 attempt basically because it went to like -1 attempt. It went to 0 and then to -1 because it removed the previous GA, which gives like 1 attempt. Okay. And you have to do on guard. We have 200 scrolls, so we're kinda chilling, I guess. Arcadia Gaming. Okay, this kind of stays as it is. 13k life in town. Oh, this is with life instance someone gave me. Okay, Strife, Ascension, Punishment. That's a good question. Do we go Wolves and Zephyr? I might not really need Zephyr. Which means we don't really need the Wolves, but I kinda want the Wolves for the Wolven. There's actually this. I'm gonna try this. And we can do that with 10% damage. I want more points in longevity if I can. Oops. Okay, Castle, Relentless, Endure, Shields. I have like the same boards basically. It's just arranged a bit different. Which might be fine. We got the block chance anyway. Okay. Judicator. Canny. Spirit. Exploit. I don't think we need exploit really. Do I go Respondence here? No. And Honed. Good to Undaunted for the R. Should probably have pretty high Fortify. Good to Challenger. I think I wanted the Challenger over Canny to be honest. Or over Exploit. Or both. I now don't have anything levels, so the same actually.
Wear the stars around your neck. The stars made
Do I have another treasure breach? I do have one. Enquiries might be better than legendary chests until you find Shroud on wing strikes. I guess so. I mean, there's not really like much damage you can get from any chest, I guess, until Shroud.
All you need.
Enquiries is like okay defense.
fare thee well.
There's no nerf to wing strikes, guys. I'm not sure what you guys talking about. Okay, seriously, I need to make some Igni rune or something. Like I constantly have to like unsocket my shit. This is horrible.
What colour and brilliance. Well done. What colour and brilliance. Well done. The stars made manifest. Finest jewels in Sanctuary. What colour and brilliance. The stars made manifest.
Hey, Ignis. Okay.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Let's get started. Actually, we do more healing with sword swing strength than 2.8k. What is going on? What should I need?
What color and brilliance.
I need to put crit on this thing, actually. I like so little crit chance here. 45, that's like 70 with Gar. 80. 100, okay.
Some steel, you need.
So like that. Okay, I think we'll try it out, guys. Four. There's a help was coming. Let's just see what happens. Do you have any unloaded glyphs? Oh, my glyphs are actually fine, but hold is only 46. So I want to fix that. Explode is only 48.
Let us help this land.
Glenn, this guy's looking a little too free to play. Uh-oh. 45 for 8% for life? 45 is 8%. Whenever you recover 8% for knocks and life. Things I don't recover if I don't spend a life. There's no charges, like... Fuck. This item doesn't make sense. I just have to get some items that have kill streak, crit chance. I think that's the way here. None, none, none. I got so many Arcadias, man. How do I not have one of those? I wanted to check beforehand, and now I regret I didn't. I was like, there's probably a 1000 kill streak, and now there is. Of course. Was 230. Sure, let's go. It's Gosling, guys. Alert. Wing strike feels so odd to me sometimes, no damage. Yeah, this is, you need to make sure you use Arbiter. You want to transform into Arbiter with the ultimate. Because if you don't, then every time you press your Ascension skills, right in between your barrages, there will be like an extra delay added. But if you like permanently transform basically from Arbiter, then this doesn't happen, so you have like consistent barrages. Is Crown of Lucian better than God Save for Ordin? Yes. I don't care much about pulling stuff with Ordin since you hit like everything anyway. Where do you want to go? He's scratching my leg like he wants to go down. Where do you want to go? Okay then.
Launchy. Yeah.
May the light show you mercy in death.
Okay. Yeah, apparently there's 4 Paragon points on the season journey that we just don't get right now, so unlucky. Do we have 1 or 2 life parades rolls right now? I have 1. No wolves, right? Okay, we should try this whole thing with wolves. I'm like stuck. What the fuck? Insane beam here, holy. My focus 100, right? I need to double check. Yeah, I don't think that these points are actually real. Maybe they just put them there as like, you know, it was like on accident, but they're not actually like the reward. Because we get currently 34 extra points, I think. I have 34 extra points. Pretty sure this was like pretty comparable to the previous season. I moves. Godslayer and Shroud, yes. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, we should try to level some glyphs and just see how the pits feel.
What's left, you ask?
Let's send an 80 to get started. Love the electric sound of the Fist of the Heavens, man. Sounds so nice. I can exchange mark up the side. Excuse me? What's best 1 to 6 before I can put on gear? Yeah, realistically I would take 4 caches and get level 35 and equip your mythics if you want to level alts. Or if you have more caches then you can do more.
Go one more?
So close to snack.
What's still got some good in it?
Got none of those. Well done, tough luck, excuse me, but this is the way. There's not really any other way. The Blood Mat idol seems cool. Yeah, it's a pretty cool item, but it's not good enough right now. I think in the expansion this could become like a pretty big thing though. I'm not sure if I can actually offset the burn. I think I tried this a little bit on the PTR, but I don't remember exactly the conclusions. I think I have like some notes though on it. I can check. But I think it might not care about your fire res. Actually, I realized I can actually Giga Gear alts with your main this season. Because you farm these bloody caches really fast. And they actually drop a lot of like bloodied items. And then the meat, like in Gamba, like you don't even have to play your alts, actually. So it's leveling the glyphs. Kinda wild. Okay. Vision hit still applies at full value, then times 2 from the burn. Burn damage negated by crates of the day god, but damage still applies for 8 seconds. Rubies don't reduce the burn. Burn seems to be based on original hit and resistances. Ah yeah, there's this part here. You apply life and hit to yourself while burning. So that is actually a kind of interesting outcome there. Yeah, so basically over those 8 seconds, you get 16 times life and hit ticks. It's pretty effective healing, actually. If you have like some juiced up life and hit, you can just negate the burn completely like that. Unless you get like giga bonked, right? Then, yeah. Should I play the season 38 of D3? Yeah, I'm probably going to do like a GR 150 rush or so at least, I guess. But yeah, it's like one day after last Epoch, so we'll see how this Epoch will go. And then I'll decide if I switch over to D3, basically. Kinda want to play some last Epoch again and see. I wonder if there's actually gonna be a lot of interest and stuff. Since, you know, there were like bad news after bad news after bad news, and they're like, again, way too late to the release and stuff, so... Let's see. I don't want to play this with starters, man. This thing costs so much resource, dude. Or... he's got a kill streak thing, I mean that works. Just then hold right click and then chilling. What's this here? At least I'm trying to promote the game. I wonder how long until Crafton steps in. Yeah, I mean, they acquired them like, I don't know, what, half a year ago or so? I mean, you would imagine that by now they are, you know, online and like producing results with that acquisition and stuff, right? But yeah, I don't really see much talk, hype, or anything about Last Epoch. There was just like this trailer and some stuff. And I mean, it's like launching like, you know, in 1.5 weeks. So here's resource cost reduction per kill streak tier. Also if healing received, so I could try this. It's kind of sad because it's like an insane pair of boots here. Strength, life, strength. Yeah, we're missing the life here as well. I'm missing the faith per second as well, to be honest. I should probably roll faith per second, but instead of what? I don't really want to get rid of any of this. I could try resourcefulness. That gives me a bit of a taste of how this feels. Even faith per second doesn't solve it. I mean, you're mostly supposed to, like, you know, evade around. You do like one cast, evade, one cast, evade. And the thing is, like, cast doesn't have to be the fist. But I would like to make this more convenient, basically. Yeah, okay, toughness. Okay. It would be nice if we didn't have to evade at all. I mean, I guess you could, like, you know, throw out Argent Veil and go Starless. If you want to do that. I mean, I can just do that right now and see how it is if you want. It's definitely going to be a bit slower. Because they're like one-shotting stuff so hard here. I guess just take one of them, fuck it.
What color and brilliance.
So no evading at all, we just go. See. The wolves carry the Holy Light Aura, the Fire Aura. Bonfire is just personal. You're a bit low on attack speed now though. Even with the 30% from the starters, I don't have any attack speed as well. But I can do this basically. Oh, I think I dropped my outer. Too much vibing. Yeah, maybe it would be worth for speedruns to just not run Ascension. So you don't have to like all these falling stars. Green. It's fine. Almost 1k kill streak in 1 minute. Okay. Now for some Jar. Yeah, Jar doesn't work with Arbiter Evade, unfortunately. You can't do that. I guess we don't need to be Arbiter anymore when we don't do Argent Veil. Let's find another one. Both sides are not stackable. Only hotkeys. We don't have the technology, guys. Okay. It's kind of interesting because just like hotkeys, the boss sigils are, you know, all the same, right? They don't have any special affixes. And hotkeys also have affixes on them. That's the thing, right? Yeah, they have affixes, basically. It's the same as 9-dimensional affix, kind of. But it's always the same, so they stack. But the same applies to the sigils for the bosses, and they don't stack, so what? I'm not sure how they managed to do that. Kinda interesting how I'm still at nearly the same pace without Argent Veil. Look. Like 80 to 100 seconds. Maybe Zealot. Yeah, you can do Judy. This would be like for higher tiers who do Judicator most likely and then get the 80% ramp. But you have to judge somehow. You can judge with 40 light, I suppose. Would be a very slow ramp though. Is Igni say better than Moni say for Bala? Yeah, it depends on what you use. Like if you spam like advanced, for example, then Moni say is very nice. But Igni is just like consistent, especially for like speed farming, where usually there's like downtime and when you like press buttons because you're running and you know just like flying. Like Igni is like a wolf every 1.2 seconds roughly, which is kind of decent. Yeah. Once you min-max a bit more, I think I'll farm like 90s like this, I guess. I mean, I already have good gear and so on, but I just need levels. And I think there's like some other tweaks I will make. The shrouds damage after stealth benefiters and wing strike are always in stealth. No, this mod doesn't really do anything at all for anyone. It's just kind of a meme.
Better than starting from nothing.
Best power build overall is pretty close between like wing, aura, Shadow Retribution, and I guess this year. We're playing Fist of the Heavens now. Pretty fast. I think we should be able to do T5 levels with this. Blast Hammer doesn't suck, no? I just mentioned it as one of the best builds. Kind of one, because sometimes when you like holding star in place and there's like 7 explosions going off, you don't move anywhere. Holy. 75. Yeah, I have a rogue, Agora. I'll make a rogue at some point as well. Man, I need these kind of corridors every map. Just go forward, evade, everything explodes. Feels good, dude. I need this. This is perfect. Going fast as fuck, boy. I think even evade would have not a much faster time than this. This is Fist of the Heavens. I guess you can put it in a link. Besides Bless Hammer. Then we're gonna move the order in. So these are the 3 builds now that I have played so far. Goblin Scrolls works inside Treasure Breach map. So every Citadel scroll is 1100 of the— wait, what? No way, dude. Wait, how much does the scroll cost to buy the Goblin? How long does it take? I know that when you have like a character ready, it was like almost 1 instance. Oh, you can't buy the scroll. Okay then. Yeah, no way, dude. Is the difference between taking health cost ready versus not health cost? Well, the health cost means you have no cooldown, so if you can actually afford the cost, you could spam it more. The cooldown can be, I think the minimum cooldown is like 3.75 seconds. The full cooldown reduction, or 4 seconds. So you can definitely spend faster than that with the health costs, but yeah, you need a lot of healing basically. And for example, last season, what we did is we just like spammed rally, evade, rally, and so on. You didn't even like do any casts, and that's kind of like the goal again, I guess. I think if I have double life on hit, I can probably do that. I'm gonna try like a second ring. Yeah, 2.7k strength, you can give up a bit of strength and to get another life on hit roll. But it's a GA unfortunately, so I don't want to roll this one. I mean, you could roll the life off. This makes it even easier. If you have a small life pool, it's easier to recover. Maybe I'll do that. Once they run and speed group, that's 4 scrolls in group. But I guarantee to get like a goblin scroll. Yeah, it's not exactly a bug toggle, but yeah, you still have that problem. You can put the caches on another character and open them there though. On average, is it considered a full clear or I mean 1 wing back on? Then you get 4. I mean, I don't know, this doesn't sound terrible, but holy. 10 minutes is full clear. It's kinda interesting. Wait. So you just like summon. It shouldn't matter if it's a treasure breach actually, Nekon. It should work in any